Well, hello. Welcome back. Welcome to anyone new. Shout out to the YouTube replay. Coconuts watching this back. We are starting with May. This is our 2025 coloring calendar. And it's time for us to start this new page. I think this page is pretty self-explanatory. I don't know how adventurous I'm gonna get with it. I'm hoping to wrap this up in 2 days. So with that in mind, whatever happens, happens. Hey, Zegrala. So just to give you the full spread, this is from the calendar. This is May. She was a fairy. Yeah. That's what I think of when I see that. I am patient with my journey because I am worth the wait. So, we'll zoom you down. You're coloring this page too? I know that's right. New month, let's do it. Let's get into it. Yeah. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Okay. No marks for me tonight. But y'all pour it up for me. I got to color. I'm on duty. I'm on duty. All right. I'm gonna put this behind, and then we gonna get to coloring. I'm feeling potato brown as a base. I'm giving up on the calendar this one. I feel like we did pretty good so far. I did not finish February. There's always a month or two that gets, the short end. So I'm gonna try not to skip out on the same month 2 years in a row. That's my goal. All right. So I'm gonna come in with potato brown as my base. I'll leave a little something for eyeshadow. Alright. Making my way all the way around. Bringing around town. Bring this up and over. Let me see. I can bring you down a little. There you go. There you go. This music seems kind of loud, but I can't turn it down right now. My potato brown has been a joke. I love potato brown. I did a good job of trying other colors for a while, but potato brown is where home is, okay? I know where home is. Turn this down a little bit. Seems loud to me. Okay. I feel like I was about to do something. Can't remember what I was about to say. Hey, Tiki. Did y'all watch the Met Gala red carpet at all? I was popping in and out. I didn't have high hopes, if I'm being honest. And I'm glad I kept that bar nice and low. I'm glad I kept it right down there. I thought I was gonna get a little more color for sure. I think people didn't really, especially non-black people, I think they were a little nervous or something because everything felt very safe and black and white. Love Tiana. I saw some looks that I did love. But honestly, the Met always is disappointing to me. I think I need to like actually level set my expectations, which I did this time. So, like, I think that like, oh, the epitome of fashion, like all of that, like sets it up for me to expect a certain level of beauty. My eyes are starving for beauty. And I'm always like, oh, especially the way the camp theme, ever since the camp theme, I'm like, do they like tell y'all any kind of description? They just tell y'all the same thing they tell us, because y'all be so confused. Why are y'all so confused? But even though I can't stand Mindy Kaling or whatever, how you say her name, she looked great, unfortunately. She did eat that a little bit. I like Sabrina Carpenter too. I did feel like her not having pants on. There was something about it that took it to another place. I was like, it feels incomplete. Maybe because she didn't have any pants or anything. But she did look very pin-up, very dandy. So, I'll get that to her. I liked Whoopi. I liked Janelle. I was waiting for Janelle. I'm like, Janelle gives dandy going to Trader Joe's. So, I'm not worried about her. Okay? Tiana ain't never missed a theme. Ever. I saw Kim right before I hopped on here, and she looked like the bad guy from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I was like, okay. A similar look with leggings. No leggings at the Met Gala, please. No leggings at the Met Gala, please. Do we need to put up signs? Loved Doechii down. She looked great. I loved Ayo. Loved Lewis Hamilton. Loved Keith Powers. I thought looked great. Loved his suit. Coleman looked great. You know? I didn't see Rihanna if she's there. I just saw her walking around pregnant. Didn't look like she was getting ready anytime soon. She said, this might be the look. I don't know. Reese said, y'all gonna have to wait per usual. Especially my man is the co-chair and I'm pregnant. Yeah, I'll see y'all at 11:30 p.m. sharp. And what of it? And we will wait. Yeah, ASAP looked great. ASAP looked very, very nice. Jalen Hurts looked great. My best friend was like, Jalen, you know, she's an Eagles fan. I was like, who? But then I remembered that's the guy. He looked great. His wife looked stunning. I thought Serena looked beautiful. Didn't get the theme for me. It didn't come across, but she looked great. So I'll take it because that's not always the case with her. There's certain people where I just allow it, okay? Simone, I thought looked great. She found a dress for her body because that seems to be an issue for her as well. Okay. She looked stunning. When I saw her, she was talking to Tiana and who's the black girl from SNL? I can't remember her name. she was talking to them two. And her husband kept talking. I'm like, you stop talking. Don't say nothing else. Okay? Him talking about, oh yeah, I get more stress for the Met Gala because I could feel her energy. Do me a favor. Shut the actual hell up. Immediately. I didn't see Quinta. She look good. I'm trying to think. Let me pull up a reference before I just start doing stuff. I actually wanted to look like something. I miss Quinta. Oh, I saw Miss Diana Ross shutting down the whole stairs. Okay, the whole carpet said, pause. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. She was there with her baby boy. All right. I didn't get to see Angela Bassett. My best friend said she liked Angela Bassett and I was supposed to go look, but then I didn't. I was getting distracted. My biggest thing is, like, I needed everyone's stuff to fit impeccably. Like, if anything at all, this is a tailored theme. Tailored for you. Anna Wintour. Verbatim. Tailored to you. That's what she said. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. All right. It just, like, what I don't like as a fashion designer, okay? As a fashion designer. If y'all don't know, I went to school for fashion design. That's my introduction to formal art training. I don't want to see an outfit that you could wear to any red carpet at the Met. This is when I want to see the drama. This is when I want to see the art. This is when I want to see avant-garde. Okay? This is when I want to see something you can literally only wear today. That's what I want to see. And that's it. And that's it. 'Tis all. And I felt like it was giving pretty actors being pretty. I did not like Meg Thee Stallion's fit. Again, things need to fit. Things need to fit. Things were not fitting on Meg. Her chest was spilling out, especially when you saw it from the side. I said, Huh? Meg, this don't fit. This doesn't fit. Hey, Raggedy. Meg has cosplay better than anything outfits. Right. I was so confused. It didn't fit. As soon as I said, well, I've seen enough here. When you stopped responding, I knew you wouldn't lie. I was like, well, that's all, folks. Gotta go. And I went downstairs, had me a little cheese and cracker snack, you know. every once in a while, I remember like certain snacks that I like, and then I hyperfixate on them, and then, you know, they retire again. Like, I love rediscovering popcorn every 3 to 6 months. Today, I was at a cafe doing work on volume 10. Y'all, we're 5 pages away, bro. It's coming out this week, I promise. But anyway, I saw peanut butter and jelly on the menu. You ever see something like, and it just like triggers something in your brain? I'm like, bro, peanut butter and jelly sounds so good. I didn't get it though. But I was like, I haven't had a peanut butter jelly in years. And they had grape jelly. I don't do strawberry jelly. All them little seeds and stuff in there, I can't hang with that. Can't do that. But I said, I'll make it at home because I know the proportions. But I don't have peanut butter or jelly. So I would need to buy that. I don't like strawberry jelly. I don't like it. It ain't right. Yes. My son is like terrified of jelly. He's like, jelly? The hell? Why moving like that, bro? I'm like, oh my God. The pickiest eater ever. Alright. Hazel is always cute. Hey, Don Don. What's the difference between jam and jelly? I always wondered that. It must be jelly because jam don't shake like that. That is what I think about, if I'm being honest. All right. We got Miss Hazel. Hey, Miss Hazel. With her prosthetic looking good. Fine as hell. Ready for the Met. She got her gold on. Giving us color. Yes. All right. For the shadow. Let's see what Chestnut is talking about. Jam is more like preserves with fruit bits. I can't do fruit bits. I can't do the fruit bits. I have like big texture issues. That's why I don't like strawberry jelly, because the seeds in it, I'm like, I'm out. How come not? Where's my nubs? I can't find some of my colors in here. All right, let's see if I can work with this. Cause no, let's not be lazy. Let's not start off Monday taking the easy way out. Okay. Come in here and find what you are looking for. Don't be screwed. Oh God. Okay. Found her. Okay. Oh, strawberries usually jam. I see. Sorry, y'all. This is noisy, but I gotta put my pencil back. Oh, sorry. That was loud. I've only used one color for the skin, and this is potato brown. So now we are about to get into it. Let's see. Add some highlight. This is brown ochre 10. I'm just placing my highlights so I don't forget. Sometimes I get so yappy that I forget what the vision was. Just a little light, something on the jaw, not too much. And then I'm gonna come in and start doing some shading. So I'm using hazel, and this is gonna be my Blendiana color because it's a pretty perfect match for potato brown. We love that. I'm gonna blend on this side as well, blending over the double layer of potato brown. And then come in, ouch, owie, my pinky. That sounded more dramatic than what it was, but that did hurt. All right, I'm just sharpening. And this is burnt ochre, Carandash, Blendiana, I'm just using that to layer on top of there and bring this down and around. Reinforcing some of that highlight there. Coming around. When Rihanna makes an appearance at the Met, someone just let me know so I could look it up. Hey, Nadia. Because I want to see. Gracias, gracias. This is brown by Carandash. Bring this into the inner eye socket as well. Now I colored that whole page on Thursday. Now mind you, I was going fast as hell. But I did it, so now I know I can make haste. I can make haste when necessary. But there is a certain nuanced level of detail I get when I'm not the fastest cashier you ever did see. So I will do my best to get a little speed without taking away my details, because I cannot and will not sacrifice the details. this. This song makes me think just that little beat, beat, beat part. What song is that? I gotta hear it back. It keeps sounding like something to me. I'm using a mix of Caran d'Ache and Prismacolor pencils right now. Now you wanna dance, dance, dance. That's what it sounded like right there. Just in that one spot. Thank you, Courtney. Alright. Looking good, looking good. I'm just gonna keep blendiana. Now, if you guys hear my stomach growling tonight, that is because I'm hungry. Usually that's just because my stomach likes to talk to y'all, see what y'all up to, check in on you, how the kids. But today I actually am hungry. Yes, classes are still available. If you go to the link in my bio, there's a button specifically for classes. I know I do need to. Mr. Coco said he's gonna bring me some food. I did not plan my evening well. That was my fault. I was working on volume 10. Okay, so the theme. So y'all know I was doing the Western theme. Then I said, this is not me, and it's not the vibe, and this is not what volume 10 should be. Like volume 10. So I thought about it. I was sketching, messing around, just trying to see what the vibes were. And I started looking through my old books, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I was just so blown away by the growth and the journey and everything that these books have done and how transformative it's been, and my life when I dropped volume 1 versus my life now dropping volume 10. And I was just like, I've just bloomed so much growth. So volume 10 is about the bloom. All flowers. The growth, the journey. So, yay, I'm very excited. And it's looking so good. Mr. Coco said, this is my best work yet. My best work yet. So, I'm excited. I'm excited. So, I'm hoping to finish it like by Wednesday, literally. And then I'll put it up for pre-order with the club first, and then I'll make it public after that. So I'm excited. It's the journey. I feel pages missing in my book already. I want to finish it by Wednesday, and then I'll put it up. Whatever day I finish it, I'll put it up for pre-order in the club the following day. Because I want to be able to show y'all the completed book. I know, I am really excited, and I didn't feel that way about it for a while. So once I was certified in the theme, I just was like, okay, this is exactly what I want to do. This feels representative of everything. This feels like volume 10. Once I got to that point, the pages just started flowing so quickly. So I'm very excited. Very excited. You just pre-ordered volume 9. Volume 9's not on pre-order. Volume 9, that's the Halloween edition. Are you talking about my book with my publisher, perhaps? You talking about Rest and Reflect? I know Mr. Coco hates them, but will there be minis? That's a good question. I haven't asked that question because I don't like to get in trouble. But I will ask. Is that the one on Amazon? The one on Amazon is Rest and Reflect, yeah. That is through my publisher. So these are my independently published books. And this one will be very limited in terms of how long I can sell it, because I have Rest and Reflect coming out at the end of the summer, so I can't be overlapping too much. So this book will probably only be available through mid-July. And then it will be on and popping. Hopefully by then we'll have ARCs and things being sent out to the crew. So it's gonna be volume 10. And honestly speaking, if I'm being realistic, this will probably be the last book I publish independently for the foreseeable future, if I'm being honest. Because I'm going to be working on multiple books simultaneously that will be trickling out. But once we get into the cycle of the books coming out, the books are going to come out every few months with my publisher. So it's just not going to make sense for me to continue to publish my own books that are going to be less pages, more expensive, more effort. It won't make sense if that continues in terms of me as a person and bandwidth, and then also conflicting schedules and everything. So this will probably be it for a long time in terms of my own independent books. And that is a blessing. Because Mr. Coco is tired. I'm tired. We all tired. Can you do a Coco collection bundle with all 10 so I can re-up the ultimate bundle? I probably could. I don't see why not. But I'm in talks with my publisher about them buying my backlog so that these books can continue to exist without me having to do it anymore. That's really what it comes down to. Ain't nobody trying to ship orders out of my damn dining room. I would like to go have a meal in my dining room. You know what my dining room looks like? I should show y'all in the club. It is a damn warehouse. Ain't no meals being had in there, okay? It is a workstation. I would like to sit down in there. My husband was supposed to, he has a whole room down there that was supposed to be his room for his stuff. You know what's in there right now? A recliner and a yoga mat. Why? Because he want to shoot his fitness videos there. You won't be coloring anymore, just got here. Huh? No. No, that's not what I was saying. That's my dining room with my fabric and 4 sewing machines. The dining room is always the first room that gets taken over. It's just so easy because it's a big table, okay? It's an open space. You can spread out. His fitness videos are on his Instagram. What's his damn handle? Wife of the year. The AB effect _ The AB effect. That's also where his Cooking with Michael videos are. Catch us on Wednesdays. He is gonna start doing more fitness videos. He wants to train again. He had to take a break from training because Coco Michelle was just too demanding. Somebody should pay that man. Somebody should pay it. But he wants to get back into training, so he's gonna start doing more fitness videos again. He just got certified to coach soccer, so he's been coaching Michael and doing all that kind of fun stuff. So, hey Jordan, how you doing, girl? So he's trying to get back into his thing, and I, as a supportive wife, am allowing him to do so. I have given him my blessing and my well wishes, okay? Because I also have been doing all of my editing and, all of my services for free $99. Wow! Thank you for that lovely bouquet. Stunning. Truly stunning. That was so fun. All right. Brown ochre 10%. That lit up my whole screen. I was like, what's going on? TikTok likes to start problems with me, so I'm thinking something's happening. Oh, Rihanna's at the red carpet. Okay. Let's see. I'm scared. Riri. It's not popping up when I search it on there. Let me go somewhere else. It's just coming up with her pregnant. Oh, Nicki Minaj, I forgot about you. Okay, good enough. Look on Twitter. Okay. I don't have Twitter on my iPad. I might need to let it marinate. Yeah, she's pregnant. Can you move out the way, sir? I'm trying to see. Oh, there we go. Cute. She looks great. Stunning. Beautiful. Love her. Stunning. Honestly, like, I haven't had like my, like, oh my God. You know, like, I think she looks great. That's a beautiful look for her. You know, I understand why she stays pregnant, okay? And both of them will be pregnant, okay? Look at them. I'm surprised ASAP isn't pregnant, okay? He's married or in a long-term relationship with Rihanna. Okay? It would be more concerned if she wasn't pregnant every other year. What's going on? Everything okay at home? Everything good? Yes, Coleman was there early. Coleman is a co-chair, so he was there early. I hope this is a girl. I want a girl for her. If you can afford to pop babies out in this economy, which they can, why not? Why not? Give us the Nepo babies. The men's are looking mighty fine. Mighty fine, mighty fine. The album's not happening. That was the first thing I thought. If we didn't know already, which we did, okay? I saw her little fake interview like, yeah, you know, the album has just stopped, okay? That was however long ago that she was lying to us about that. I don't care at this point. To protect my peace, I'm giving up hope, okay? If she comes out with it, then I will be surprised and delighted, okay, as I always say. Surprise and delight me at this point. Because these expectations are only bringing me down. Are only bringing me down. She ain't pregnant with no damn album. She ain't been in the studio. She been home. Okay? She been active at the house. We just had to enjoy what she gave us when she gave it. Okay? At least we had the Super Bowl. Okay? At least we had that. Where she was pregnant. Again. I feel like anytime I see Rihanna on a main stage of sorts, like an event, she's gonna tell us she's pregnant. Okay? She either just had a baby or about to have a baby. So it's gonna be catering between those. I think there might be one more. You know, she might got one more in the back. These are Karen Dash color pencils. Everything is linked in my bio. Hey, Stephanie. This color pencil is Chestnut, Karen Dash. She must be hanging with Sierra. If I was rich, I would definitely have a whole bunch of kids. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds amazing. I would have at least 4, for sure. For sure. My back hurting thinking about pushing out babies. Well, you can't think about it in that way, because then you won't do it. You got to think about the joy after that, once they're here. I just love being a mom. Bad. I love it bad. So I would. Maybe it's the only childness, you know, since I'm an only child. It's like the opposite effect happens to me where it's like, I want 1,000,000 kids. Me too, but 2 was enough. Yeah, realistically speaking, versus what I would want versus what the reality is, I can't be having all them damn kids. I am not rich and I got things to do. Okay? Get me around all these damn kids. I got places to be, people to see. And when you're not rich, that becomes a problem. All these damn kids. Thank you. I was an only child for 15 years, so I had to say mine would be an only child. Listen, as an adult, I said this to my husband. He said that's something an only child would say. I feel like everything worked out the way it was supposed to. I feel like I was meant to be an only child. I think we really only needed me. We didn't need a runner-up, okay? It just needed to be me. My parents knew what was tea, okay? It all worked out the way it was supposed to. I want to eat and not act like the only child. The other ones don't count. Oh my goodness. And maybe I feel this way because I'm an only child, right? Like, obviously, I wouldn't feel that way if I had a sibling. Well, I hope I wouldn't. That seems kind of effed up. but I love having my parents' undivided attention. That's nice. I mean, that was nice. Once you have a child, it's like, well, it's been a nice run, okay? I had 26 years where it was all me. And then this kid showed up. And I faded into the background. Faded away. Bless you, Michael. Also, go to bed, Michael. And hurry up. I'm an only child too, and I have one daughter. It's like a form of time travel and deja vu. And it just repeats itself. It repeats itself. I feel like I could do one more, and then if it was a boy, I do feel myself feeling tempted to like want to try one more time, but the thought of 3 boys really stops me in my tracks. I can't control the odds. So if I ended up with 2 boys, I think I would just say, you know what, that's fine. That's fine. I always thought I would be a girl mom, maybe because I'm an only child and like, I don't know, I only pictured, like, I didn't even know what is a little boy like? Like, I was confused by that. I didn't even know. Like, what do boys do? I don't get it. But now that I am a boy mom, I'm like, okay, this is cool. This is fine, Wasn't as scary as I thought. Pretty normal. Cool. But I'm the only child, but I had to give my daughter a sibling. It can get lonely as an adult. Yeah, I married into a big family, so but I do think about as my parents get older, it's just me. And there's been things that happen with my husband's side of the family. It's like he has so many siblings that he can depend on, and it's not all on him. So I do think about that. Because this is just me and my man. But I'm really close to my in-laws, so that's good. So I feel like I, through marriage, have many siblings now. Especially my mom and her sister are so close, and my husband and his 3 siblings are so close. Yeah, my mom has a lot of siblings. All girls, 1 boy. My dad only has 3 siblings. But that's still a lot to me. 3 siblings, that's a lot of siblings. Oop, not the puzzle. Sorry, y'all, I gotta do a puzzle to prove that I'm really live on TikTok. Oh, God. Phew. I'll be sweating. Just pop up in the middle of my conversation. My dad was one of 7, my mom was one of 4. My mom was one of 8, I think. One of 8, and my dad was one of 4. I also feel like I had my son when I was 26, freshly 26, 11 days into being 26. And I think about like all of the things I went through with him as a first time mom, and I feel like I could really ace another round. Like I took notes. I understand. I'm an auntie many times over as well. Like Michael was really like my first experience with a baby at all. Like I don't think I ever held a newborn before. Actually one. My husband's cousin had a baby that I held, and then that day I said, I need to be pregnant yesterday. I held that baby and it was like, ring, 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 ring. Hello, ovaries. It's time. I know. You thought this day would never come. Well, it's here. All right. I'll see you in 9 months. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. That's exactly what happened. But other than that, I didn't know nothing about babies. Now I feel like I could have the game on lock. Alright, this is looking pretty good, and I feel like we're moving at a decent pace. I'm gonna do her dress in tweed. The only issue with that is I don't know how to do that, so we're gonna have to figure that out together. But I wanted it to be like a pink tweed. I did tweed. I've illustrated tweed one time, and that was approximately 12 years ago when I was in college. Maybe 13 years ago, actually. So there's that. I'm a better artist now than I was then, so that's a pro. But still risky behavior. Risky behavior. But I just looked at the structure of it, and it just gives like tweed Chanel moment. So I feel like we could make that real cute with the pink and the green. Some pops of like cream and yellow in the flowers. She was a fairy, you know? Yeah. We'll be good. We'll be Gucci. I'm not concerned. Because with you by my side, I know I could do anything. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna add a little highlight with my white. She was a fairy. Hey Pam. Welcome. Good morning from Kenya. Well, hello. Good evening from the United States. New York, specifically. Now that you said fairy, I'm thinking I might do a Tinkerbell theme. Yes! She definitely gives me fairy because, like, the size of the flowers compared to her, it makes me think she's really tiny. Like, she's a little tiny with all these big flowers around her. Splendiana. Tinkerbell would be really cute. You're gonna do like the blonde curls and everything. All right. Do her lip. Let's see. Yeah, you could get real whimsical. That would be really cute. All right, I'm gonna do coral pink R1 on the lip. Super cute, super fresh. So pretty. That was R1, coral pink. I've only colored the cover in January in the calendar. Wow! See, I don't even do the cover. I never do the cover. That's an extra page. I'm like, ain't nobody gonna see this. I don't have the energy. I don't got the energy. TikTok asked if this live was appropriate. Yeah. They need to worry about them other lives they got going on right now as we speak. I promise you somebody doing something wildly inappropriate right now. Right now. I can guarantee it. We over here coloring. What? Use my white. This is like a little too small to try and use my acrylic. So I'm not even gonna put that stress on me. Bada bing, bada boom. Hello. Exactly. Hey, Tinkerbell. You got people committing real life, actual crime right now. And y'all asking if I'm coloring appropriately. Well, yes, actually, I am. I'm gonna do her little gold armband thing. Her little cuff. This is milk white. Leaving negative space in the middle. I think I want to do... do I want to do that? What do I want to do? Let's see. Yeah, I'll do this. I'm going to come in on top of that with Rose Beige BR3. Leaving that same negative space towards the center. And then I'm going to come in with milk white again. And just blend. So that when I put my pencil on top, it does what I need it to do. Alright, let's see what pencil I'm gonna use on top. I liked that one color. What color was that? Was that a Posca color? I think it was this one. It doesn't look entirely right, but it's golden. So that's a possibility. I'm gonna come in with color 29 by Posca, just to tone down some of the red in the rose beige. And give it more true gold. I'm using very light pressure. These are oil based, so they're very creamy. You don't need to do too much. You can do it without putting your back into it. And I love that. As a sciatica grilly, you know what I mean? Alright. Cute, cute. I'm gonna add just like a little more definition. By coming in with brown by Caran Dash around these edges. I'm just gonna lightly kind of feather it towards the center. Lightly, lightly, lightly. Just for some added dimension. And then coming around. I'm doing the same on this side. Lightly, lightly, lightly. I'm watching this as I'm crocheting, and OMG, I feel so relaxed right now. Yes. I wish I crocheted. I do need other hobbies. No hobbies stick the way coloring sticks, though. I need to find other. Well, reading has stuck. I'm happy about that. I'm reading pretty consistently since the start of the year. It's like a good way for me to unwind. Loving that. All right, that's looking good. I'm also gonna make that gold at some point, but I wanna do her hair first. I'm trying to think if I feel like doing colorful hair or if I just want to do regular hair. Not too sure about that. Hey, hey, greetings from Canada. Wow, greetings from America. Send help. We need your help. For $1 a day, you too can help an American in need. We are in duress. We need help. Help us. And welcome to the live. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna try and look up some tweed. Let's do that. Tweed. I feel like it's gonna have to be like one of those things that I kind of make up the vibe of tweed. Like it's not gonna be like the way that I draw plaid, for example. I kind of just make up plaid. You know, I'm not going bar for bar with a reference because it gets so complicated. You know what I mean? So I kind of just have to get the vibe of tweed without it being a direct replica of tweed. So that's what I'm thinking. Because it's a texture thing that's happening. You know what I mean? And texture looks best when you're like just making it up. Per my calculations. All right, let's scooch this up. I'm gonna put this here. All right, so my only concern is I want it to be pink, and we know that the pink selection is weird, to say the least. So I want the base to be a super light pink that I can build on top of. That's kind of great, actually. Cotton candy. That's kind of perfect. Let's see what Tea Rose is giving. That's more. See, but that's like drawing kind of purple. But it could still work. There was a color that I used to love, and I think I ran out of it. I think it was called Queen Pink. Do I have another Queen Pink? Queen Pink. Light pink, pink. Medium pink, medium pink. Girl, who is you? Okay, that's a pretty pink, actually. Medium pink by Cali Art. Never heard of ya, but she's cute. Okay. Because I feel like I need a base pink. And then I need 2 darker pinks. Maybe I'll do like Tweed usually has like a hint of red, but I'll do that with like a colored pencil. And then white. So let's see. I kind of like that as my base better than this, because this is not pink enough for me. So then I just need colors to accent on top. See, no, hell no. Hell no. But are you the pink that dries a different color? I feel like you are. Apricot pink. Because you dry actually cute, if I recall. I'm going to let her dry for a second. Let's see what else we got. I'm pretty sure that's the one that dries. Yep, that is the one that dries cute. It comes out like super highlighter. And then it dries cute. I actually like how you look. Next to medium pink. And then with like a red pencil on top. Too dark of a red. I need more bright. Light vermilion. Yeah, that's more betters. Okay, for like some stitching in the tweed, we need a pop of red. And then white. And that pops perfectly. Perfect pop, pink and white. All right. I'm sounding like that's a Ravens teacher that used to spray everybody down. What's his name? He was crazy as hell. All right. So let's put the base color down, and then we can start to cry about next steps. Sound good? Thanks. Coming in with medium pink. This is Cali Art. Perfect pinky color for her complexion. I feel like I am gonna want to use a little acrylic on some of these edges to cover up the black as well, but we'll see. It's cute, cute. This pink is so pretty. I never heard of you, girl. Where you been hiding? Medium Pink by Cali Art. Where you been? What's the numbers on top of that marker? R502. Did Mr. Coco bring you something to eat? Yeah, no, he did not. No, he did not. He probably didn't want to interrupt. And if he was bringing me what I think he was bringing me, he probably was like, well, how's she going to eat that? Because he made chicken wings, which would be a little bit tricky to eat in color at the same time. So, but I still hear his little footsteps down there because, you know, he liked to shake the whole house. So he's still down there doing something. No, he cooked the chicken wings. I don't get chicken from the Chinese restaurants up here. That's a New York City thing, because every time I get the chicken wings up here, I'm like, it's not the same. I'm done trying these chicken wings. That's still crazy too. Oh yeah, I forgot you were unfamiliar with the Chinese chicken wings. Get up in here. Chinese chicken wings are delicious. They're so good. This pink is actually like so pretty. What the heck? Korean fried chicken is so good. I remember the first time I had Korean fried chicken. Had to be, Michael wasn't born yet, but he was, I think I was pregnant. So it had to be around that time. And I said, hold on. I've been sitting here working across the street from K-Town, and y'all was hiding this chicken wing the whole time. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because Herald Square is right next to K-Town. Like, it's basically in K-Town. You walk right over there, you get you some bibimbap, ain't no problem. Go over there for lunch. Happy hour, be tearing it up. I was shocked. I also love a scallion pancake. My Australian friend put me onto that. I said, scallion pancake, girl, what the hell is you talking about? She said, no, you have to try it. Changed my life. I ain't been the same since. No, I don't usually finish a page in one live. Usually it takes me 2 to 3 sessions. All right, we have pink. All right. Okay. Now I'm going to take a pencil. That feels like the next appropriate step, and draw a grid. Because tweed and plaid are very similar. It's just one is more fluffy texture. And I'm going to draw the grids following the contours of her dress. Period. Period. Right. I've only been to Trader Joe's once. I think I've discussed that on here. It's too much drama. It's always packed. You can't find parking. I don't have the patience. There's only one near me. There's always a traffic jam or something. I can't. All right, I'm gonna start from the center line on her here. I feel like something was crawling on my leg. That's one way to get me screaming. But I also told y'all I just don't get what I'm going there for, because it just seems like in my mind, when you guys say Trader Joe's, I'm picturing like guys' grocery games. Like a grocery store with fake food, like prop food on shelves, like not real food. Like these are all empty cardboard boxes. Like, is this real food or no? And then I saw people were fighting for these $2 tote bags from Trader Joe's. I'm like, huh? And then reselling them for hundreds of dollars? What's that about? What's going on? I don't understand that. Don't worry about that. That's not important. I'm worried. I am worried. I'm very worried. Do they sell like fruits and vegetables? Like, is it like a regular grocery store? Hi, Kate. Kai the best. They do. Okay. So what do y'all like about going to the prices? Tell me something that's gonna make me go to Trader Joe's. Tell me why I need to go see what's going on over there. I've only been there once to get body oil and I was disappointed. It's kind of like Whole Foods. Okay, I like Whole Foods. There's special snacks and such that you can't find anywhere else. Shrimp pot stickers. The snacks, that's what I always hear. It's always the snacks, the frozen stuff, that's what seems to have the people in the chokehold. Their eggs are $4.99. Okay. That sounds like a lot. My eggs is still $3 something. Do they like our people? They love us. Okay. Okay, these are all good things. All right, I'm gonna lighten that line up a bit. Why does my arm hurt? I woke up. I asked my husband and my son if they punched me in my sleep. Both of them are denying it, but I don't know. I woke up and my right arm feels like I had like a booster shot or something. Like something is wrong with my right shoulder. And this is my good arm. This is my coloring arm. I can't be having that. All right. You know, I haven't bought ice cream, but in the name of science, to answer your question, I think I'm gonna have to buy some tomorrow. For science, obviously. I will get back to you about the ice cream prices. I'm committed to that for you. For science. This is a kneaded eraser, by the way. I'm just lightening some of these lines so that my marker doesn't make it bleed all over. You can get this eraser from any art store. You can get it from Michael's. You can get it online. Kneaded, like Knead, like kneading dough. And it's a good way to erase without smudging, and it also doesn't leave any of the eraser shavings. Okay. I'm just trying to get the little excess off. All right, so now I'm gonna come in. Maybe I should do another round of the pink that we use for the base. Let me see how this layers on top of itself. Oh, this is the one. Let's not even do that. Oh no, I tested on the wrong thing. Okay, so I'm gonna come in with medium pink, and I'm going to, let's just do this little section here as a test section. So I'm going to, this is the same color that we did as the base. And I want to be fuzzy and textured with this. We want texture. So put this down. I don't want it to be too neat because that's not going to give us the tweed. I might not need to use that darker pink at all, actually, because this layers very nicely. We'll see if it stays like that. And I'm just using like real squiggly lines. I'm not doing any kind of like special technique. Random, like more like this kind of motion, you know. Okay. And then we'll come across. And do the grid this way. And now I'm doing the squiggly more vertically versus horizontally. The last two have been giving us pretext now. Well, I don't remember what we did last time. What did we do last? Oh, the mohair. I'm like, wait, what? What did I even color? Can't keep up. In my last video, somebody was like, oh, if it takes you so long to color a page, then why are you posting so frequently if it really takes you that long? I hate when people... I said, bro, I only posted 3 pages in the month of April. 3. Count them. What do you mean, how do I post so much? I barely post. It's the accusation. Like, it felt accusatory because it was like, oh, if you really take so long, then how you posting all the time? What? Please don't irritate me because I don't need to be irritated right now. I don't need to be irritated. Oh yeah, this is Tweed. That's what I'm going for. Hopefully it will turn into Tweed shortly. Soon come. Currently loading. Okay. So I'm gonna come in with my red pencil and like do like some stitching in the middle where those pencil lines are. So I'm gonna... Now again, is this actually what Tweed looks like? No. But I'm gonna make it look like Tweed because I said so, okay? This is Tweed in my imagination. Is this the pattern of actual Tweed? No. It ain't. But I'm gonna add all my little stitches because the stitches are what make it look Tweed. The stitching and the texture. The stitching and the texture. Because I want to add like some fringe at the top. You know what I'm talking about? With the fringe, the Tweed fringe. Y'all know what I mean. That'll be real cute. I started watching Project Runway season 19 last night. I haven't watched, like with the raw edge where it's like frayed. I haven't watched Project Runway in a long time. And yes, this pencil is red. And I was like, if you squint and tilt your head, sure. It's giving Tweed-ish. Y'all, what are y'all talking about if you squint and touch your head at the picture? What are we talking about? Anyway, I was watching season 19 and there was like all this drama on like the second episode. I was flabbergasted. I ain't never seen that much drama. They was cussing the girl out. It was a mess. Oh, I'm not even done with the tweet. What? What? My nail shop always has that show and I be locked in. I was locked in. They was cussing this girl out because they were doing like a streetwear challenge, and it was supposed to be like inspired by you as a person. I don't know if it was necessarily heritage driven, but a lot of people, if you say something like, oh, I'm doing this for myself, you know, heritage comes up. So one of the Haitian designers, you know, he didn't get the model that he wanted because he wanted to do a Haitian inspired design, and he got this white, long blonde haired model. He was like, it's just gonna look a little silly. So he was trying to get somebody to switch models with him. Finally, Christian Siriano went over to the Mexican girls like, hey, can you switch models? Like, she said okay. She didn't really want to do it. And like for me, I have like mixed thoughts because it is a competition. So like I wouldn't be taking it personally if anybody was like, no. Like, this is competition. You know, go ahead and put that Haitian design on that white boy, and I gotta move on. But she switched, and he was appreciative of that. So then one of the Asian designers was like, you know, once I saw that he switched his model, I was like, you know, it would really make sense for me to have an Asian model for my design because I'm doing it about my heritage. So he go ask this girl, Meg. Now, in the beginning of the episode, Meg was going on and on with the Haitian designer. I don't remember anyone's name but Meg because they was cussing her out, so her name is stuck in my head. So Meg was sitting with the Haitian designer and was talking about like, no, we can't be afraid to say the word racism. We can't be afraid to call it whitewashing. Like, it is what it is. Like, it's not right. Like, Project Runway really missed the ball by like not securing you to have like the model that you wanted for your design. So Meg talking big game. So, you know, he's thinking like, okay, you know, maybe she'll give me the Asian model because she bought that life. When I tell you all hell broke loose, she started saying, this is effing BS, blah, blah, but, you know, I'm going to do it because I respect the race thing and all this stuff. And it was just so quick. Her allyship just disappeared so quickly. Because what it really came down to, like I said, she could have said no. This is a whole competition. You could have easily just said no. She cussed this man out. She embarrassed him. She berated him. Like, the whole time he's like, no, like, no. So the Haitian got up, cussed her clean out in the middle of the whole room. Cussed her out something fierce, okay? Something very fierce. And then she gets up. She don't say nothing to the Haitian, goes and cuss out the Asian guy. Saying, you let him curse me out and you didn't say anything. What? Let me get this straight. You cursed me out, okay? Then you get cursed out, and now you're coming to curse me out again because I didn't protect you when you got cursed out for cursing me out? Baby, get the hell out of my face. Go ahead and get the hell out of my face. So everybody, you know, turned against her quickly. And she decided to leave the show. Mind you, the Asian boy's look was a mess. his look, after all that, I was like, you need to serve something piping hot. And he gave us ice cold. I said, what the? All of this. It was like meaningful. He took scraps from everybody's collection. He took pieces of fabric from everybody else. And was like, oh, these are all the people that came to my defense last night. And, you know, he was on there crying and all that stuff. And like the meaning behind it was, you know, significant. And I get that. But I just really need to reiterate one more time. This is a competition. The look is a mess. Okay. They decided not to send anybody home because she had left already. So they said, okay, you know, we're going to give you guys time to get yourselves together. Okay, sorry you had to go through that. Only for him to get eliminated the very next episode. I said, now where's the poetic justice in this? You supposed to make it to the end, brother. After all of that. Gave us nothing. That's season 19. I had to play it back. I called Mr. Coconut. I said, like, watch this. No, you would like this. I'm serious. Because he would get all worked up. Like, these people don't know how to design nothing. Looking like a craft show. I'm like, it do, but just give it a second. Give it a second. They came in episode 2 with the Fuego Flames. I didn't even know what was going on. I only watched like, I think 2 more episodes after that, so it seems like it's calmed down since then, but that was a great start. It did initiate a rant from my husband about what's going on in the country, because I really can't show him anything without him starting, you know what I mean? Tensions are high, so it really doesn't take much to wind him up. He said, you see this, that shit I'm talking about. I'm like, oh God. Babe, let's just enjoy the tea. Let's just enjoy the tea for now. You know what I mean? Let's just be here, be present. Got him all the way riled up. He be ready to go. Like, did you say injustice? I'm like, oh no, please. I'm trying to rest. Be read a whole diary every time. I had to pause the show multiple times. He said, now pause it right there. Because she just said something very interesting. I'm like, oh. No. Like, please. Let's see. Is this a pretty pink? I'm never answering this house. See, I like a good rant. It's just, if you ever in a situation where someone can out rant you, it's very overwhelming. It's very overwhelming, because I'm like, oh, I thought I was, about to do my big one, and then you see like what a real rant looks and feels like. You're like, oh, wow, okay. All right. You get riled right up. Right on up. Thank you. All right. If I have to do anything there. Don't want to do something there. No, I don't need to do something there. See how much depth I can get with this same marker before I have to switch to the next one. This is from my coloring calendar. This is the month of May. And the key is really just, I'm gonna keep layering. Because I'm building up the yarns essentially, section by section. Now I should be paying attention to how I'm doing it, because when it comes time for me to have to do this again, will I know how I did this? Likely not. That will be a problem for me later. How can you paint with those nails? Well, I don't paint, so that helps. But how I color with it is just how you're seeing me do it right now. All right, apricot pink. I'm gonna start adding in my little random stitch details. Did I get in trouble in school for smart comments? Not necessarily. Mostly for being tardy. But I did get in trouble a couple of times, but not really. I didn't like talk back to adults or anything crazy. But I did tell my chemistry teacher that I wanted to nominate her for what not to wear, and I got detention for that. Which, again, was trying to help her out. Not sure how she interpreted that, but I saw potential. She took it the wrong way. I'm trying to figure out why the Christmas reindeer sweater was in rotation all year. That with the clog with the sock. I was confused. I was trying to help. So I got sent straight out of class for that. Mind you, I said it quietly to her, like I didn't roast her in front of the class, nothing. Just was putting it up for her consideration. That's it, that's all. And she was pissed. She used to wear, you remember, like, I don't even know, like the t-shirt turtlenecks that we used to wear like in the 90s when we were kids, and they would have different prints on it, like you could have little bows on it or little like Mickey Mouse or something, like it had like little cartoon characters that was printed all over it. And then she would be wearing that, but as like a 48-year-old woman. And then on top of it, a Christmas sweater. Mind you, it's April. And then she got the high waist trouser with the belt, which that could have been T. I saw the waist, okay? What waist? I saw the potential. With a clog and a sock. It was a lot going on. I wanted for her to refine it because I could tell she was a little wound up. She was a little wound up. She's blazing. This girl blazing right here. And it was just it was just a lot. It was distracting. How am I supposed to learn chemistry when this is what you're giving us? People don't want to hear the truth. That's what I gathered. She sent me straight out. I said, I gotta take my test. This had to be 10th or 11th grade. I think it was 10th grade. So I had to retake the test later. Mind you, shortly thereafter, because I was just standing in the hallway, because I'm not going to the principal's office. You would have had to escort me. You think I'm going to walk myself to the principal's office? You out your damn mind. So I'm just chilling, standing there. And here come my best friend. Come right out the class. I said, what? Why you geeked out? She was like, because I just said I agree. I said, now why? I know, you were right or die or whatever. She like, yeah, now we both can't take the test. Well, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Not throw stuff. Can't be throwing stuff now. I would have been on the phone with my mama in 2.5. This teacher in here throwing stuff. I didn't have no like crazy stories like that about a teacher. I had one teacher who wouldn't let us sneeze more than 3 times, or we had to excuse ourselves. That was like the wildest that it got for me. And I had one teacher, my AP English teacher, who she said, if you do not turn this paper in before you go on Christmas break, you are not going to pass this class. And I said, you really going to mess up my Christmas break? She said, oh, I will F your Christmas break up. But she said the real F. She said the real F. That's why I knew she wasn't playing with me. And that paper was in on time. On time. My high school was ghetto. Teachers and students used to physically fight. Oh my God. Not physically fight. More than 3 seasons, and I start packing my stuff. Hello? Now, post-COVID, I'm like, no, you was on to something. You was on to something. She knew what it was. 11:21? Okay, y'all. So we're going to pick up tomorrow. This is how the tweet is looking for now. Yeah, we're going to pick up tomorrow. And figure this out. Y'all are so funny and fake for that. Oh, yes. This was an amazing session. We got some great progress going. I'm glad we started the tweet tonight. It's starting to come together. I see the vision. I'm happy. So I'm gonna go downstairs, eat me some chicken wings. And I will see you guys back here tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. Okay? Have an amazing evening. I love you. Good night. I will forget what I did. That's inevitable. I'm sorry. Night, night. Well, hello, coconuts. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Special shout out to the YouTube crew watching the playback. Tonight, we are finishing up our May page in the coloring calendar. We started with our tweed. I'm going to go ahead and start replicating what we did in this section and these sections before I add in my little white strands and frays and frillies. So hopefully I remember how we achieved this. Hopefully. Hopefully. Hey, welcome in. All right. So I'm coming in with the base color. This is that medium pink by Cali Art. And I'm just going over these grids that we placed down. I'm gonna do this all over to mimic what we did here. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you kindly. Hey, Cindy Garrett. Alright. Hey, Koana. I'm just doing scriggle squagglies. So we want that texture. And we want to layer as much texture as possible. Hey, Candy. Alright. I do have classes. If you look at the link in the bio, next Wednesday we have Coloring 101, and then the following Wednesday we have Skin 101. Alright, I've been waiting for this all evening as my allergies have been fighting. Not have you fighting for your life. No, not the allergies. I just gave Michael his nighttime dose. He has a full allergy regimen at this point. His doctor, because we went to the doctor last week, like, hey, he needs something else. His eyes were like literally swollen to the point where he couldn't open them a couple weeks ago. So she gave us some different stuff to try that work on different pathways and all that, and she was like, you may want to consider immunotherapy for him so that he has relief as he gets older. I'm like, yeah, something gotta give. Because my baby can't breathe, he can't see, he can't hear, his whole head is just clogged. So he got that from his daddy side. My husband's side of him, they got all kinds of allergies. Me, I be chilling. I'm just vibing. Alright, now I'm coming with my light vermilion, and I'm gonna do my stitching. And I'm just going over the pencil lines. And I'm just going over the pencil lines that are. Gotta put my focus mode on. Sorry, I got a phone call. Hey, Don Don. Right. Thank you, Don Don. I'm loving this pink too. Hey, man. This like base pink, medium pink by Cali Art. That might be my go-to when I need a pink. I just gave Michael a bath and now my hands are all slippery from moisturizing him. And I can't sharpen my pencil. I was leaving it sliding. My video uploaded for, what was the last video I just uploaded? Oh, our purple hair fur sweater girl. That replay is on YouTube now. So if you missed the fur last week, the replay is up. Yeah, they do. The Ohuhu pinks be incorrect. They're either too neon or too orange. Like there's some maybe right. There's always something just a little bit off with the Ohuhu pinks. Y'all see they raised the Ohuhu prices? The 320 says $125 more? Oh. Wow. That's, wow. That's a lot of money. The 320 set is already expensive, okay? I need the marker manufacturers to do like the luxury bag manufacturers and come tell us the truth, okay? Come tell us the truth and come tell us where we can get it for the low. You can get my coloring books. This is the coloring calendar, and this is available along with volumes 1 through 9. I don't know what's in stock these days, but on my website, which is shopcocomichelle1l.com. And the link is in my bio as well. $125 more is wild. Oh gosh. Well, we're gonna be doing some crayon art. Break out them Crayolas again. We bringing it back to the OG coconut days. Go on and get you that $1 pack of crayons. That's what we finna do. We ain't gonna be spending all that damn money. Not I. Crayola waiting for us to come crawling back. My SFA, what markers are those? Do I know those? Safai? Is that an acronym? Am I being slow? I was instantly cured by markers. I've been delivered. You ain't got to worry about me. Shoot. You ain't got to worry about me. I'm off it. coming back in with my medium pink. I'm not sure if it's an acronym, but they're pretty good. Listen, I'm gonna have to find out. I'm gonna have to find out. Is Cali art going up too? This is hard times. I was quiet with the price of eggs and milk, okay? I was quiet with all these other increases. Now y'all done took it too far. We can't even have joy. Hey, Tanisha. Hey, Zebra. Watching you color brings me back to 80s with coloring and fashion plates. You're probably too young. I am, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I came the decade after. I'm a blushing youth. All right, so now I'm gonna come in with my white. All right, this is my white Posca. I'm just gonna come in and do my little grids in all these little boxes. With these crickets and frogs outside having a block party, I guess. Loud as hell. They got a DJ. Ladies getting free till midnight. What's going on? Crickets in New York? Yes. Mind you, I'm upstate New York. We got all the wildlife. All of it. We got lions, tigers, bears, all of that. We get cicadas too. We didn't have that uproar that had me shaking in my boots on TikTok when the cicadas came from underground. Different generations came together like the Avengers and were taking over people's houses. I said, oh, people couldn't even walk outside. That was crazy. I didn't like nothing like that. But we do get cicadas. And they get on my nerves because they're loud. So loud. They got a microphone or something up under them wings. It's like, why you gotta make a PSA every time you talk? You don't know how to whisper? You gotta come on the loudspeaker? The 17 years Cicadas Candy year I graduated from high school and outdoor ceremony was a disaster. Oh. Because I would have missed my own high school graduation. I can't. Y'all saw when that little gnat flew over here and I was clutching my pearls ready to get up on this desk. I can't. I simply cannot. I've evolved too much. I'm too far gone. I don't have those instincts. I cannot survive. Cannot. The boys were putting them in their lock. What's wrong with boys? Are the boys okay? Are the boys okay? I asked myself that as a woman with a son and a husband. What's wrong with y'all? Genuinely asking, what's wrong with y'all? I can't. Why would you stop what you were doing? Grab you a cicada, store it, bring it in the school. Look at all the times you could have said, nah, let me not do this. Look at all those opportunities. Then you come in and you take it and you put it in a girl's locker. So many opportunities to find something else to do. And you took none of them. And to that I ask, what the hell is wrong with y'all? What is it? The braids? Gotta be. I am strong. I'm a survivor. Every day, I'm a survivor. Every day. My dad called with an issue at his house saying he needed to borrow my husband. And here come my son. See, Papa, that's why Gigi don't leave you in the house by yourself. Now, who asked you? Now, who asked you? Because now you're making it look like I don't know how to parent you, okay? Because you can't say that. Okay? If we was all thinking it. But some of us have enough discernment to know this is not a safe thing to say. You don't say that. Oh, shit. See, what did I just tell y'all? Every spring, I don't know if there's a hole somewhere in this room, but these little things get in here. They don't look like gnats. They're bigger than a gnat. I don't know what they are. When I look at them up close, they're not like a little fruit fly. I don't know what they are. I can't deal with this. Hey, Rod. Now I'm itchy. And I got these studio lights. That's why they come straight to the desk, because it's lit up. Like Christmas. Lit right on up. Alright, making our way downtown. Oh, there it is. Oh, I missed it. It's got to go. You know, I'm all for the relaxation vibes in here until a bug flies in here. Then I'm screaming, crying, sliding down the wall. I can't be concerned with your relaxation at that point. Oh. No, because now I'm itching. Where is it? It's flying around. I don't have the patience. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me. Alright. So now I'm gonna come in and start laying this on top of here. This goes across there. This comes here. Okay, this is here. This comes here. I'm coming up here. These two. All right. Coming over it. This is Pink by Prisma. So there's many layers, many layers. What was I using before the pencil? I was using Medium Pink by Cali Art. Alright, now I'm coming in with Purplish Red. Just blocking these out. I actually remember what I did pretty good. I might be doing it in a different order, but I'm hitting the sets each and every step. That's what I know. Okay, so now I'm gonna come in with Apricot Pink. This is RV320 by Ohuhu. I'm just coming in. This color starts off like this more orangey color, and then it dries to be like this more deep pink. So do not be alarmed. If you use this color, you gotta swatch it and let it sit because it transforms. Now that I had my method, it went by way faster than when we were trying to do it last night. Okay, dramatic music pause. Thank you guys for the follows as well. Okay. So now what I want to do is break out the white Sharpay. Okay. And start adding Details, details, details. All right, so this is a white Sharpie creative marker. Couldn't think of it. This looks like it has a little bit of something on the tip of it. So I'm gonna wipe a little bit of blue or something on here. Not welcome here, so scram. Let's try that again. Alright. And I'm just adding in like little stitching. Chunky threads. You know what I mean? I'm not sure how many hours it will take. The picture will tell me. We're already 2 hours deep into it. 2 hours and, what time is it? 2 hours and 20 minutes in. And I'm gonna have some of those kind of crossing over as well. What was that? Somebody dropped some. I'm happy this marker is like starting to dry down. It's not like a super fresh marker where it would be a little too juicy, you know? So we don't want that, because then we lose control of it. Alright, and I'm just gonna keep doing that. Adding in that little stitching into the tweed here. We want layers. Layers on layers on layers. And once I shade it, I feel like I'm really gonna like fall in love with it. And once I add my little like fringe edge, the raw hem, and the raw neckline. You can't really see the hem, but that raw edge across the neckline. And just coming in over. I'm just kind of doing like a little bit of a grid in these squares. Because once I can add the shading on top, it will take it from the white, will become more incorporated. It's not gonna look like shiny, it will look more matte, which will give even more of that fabric-like texture and appearance. You know what I mean? Alright. Thank you guys for the follows. I'm just dipping and dotting down there. And again, this is best with a marker that's not super juicy. If it is, like you have a very fresh marker, you're gonna be very, very light-handed here, because you can lose control very quickly. So you really want to make sure you can use a marker that won't run away from you and drop ink all over. Oh, I'm on off center. Sorry, guys. All right. I'm taking a more like a painterly approach. So that's why I wanted to just layer everything, so I didn't want it to be too structured. It's not the word I want to say. Too neat. I wanted it to be a little bit more painterly. I feel like that makes it look more textured. Hey sis, I got one of your books. Yay! Which book did you get? Me, an ex-oil painter, made me think everything painterly, and I hate it. Why? I feel like when you give a painterly quality, I mean, maybe if you can't shut it off, I would feel differently. I wish I could be more painterly. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I take a long time with everything anyway, minus the painterly fun part. I'm just moving at the snail's pace. I'm trying to convince my kids to get me my missing books for Mother's Day. I need 1, 3, and 7. Oh yeah, tell them. Come on in. I think 3 sold out again on, is that Sunday? I got a sellout notification on 3, so I don't know if that will be restocked by then. Claps to you for recommending Prismacolor pencils. Didn't realize how superior they are. Yes, they are an excellent color pencil. Those are my babies. Y'all know I love my Caran d'Ache, but Prisma held me down, okay? It was just me and my Prismas in college. Trying to make it big. Trying to be fashion designers. I actually never tried to be a fashion designer. How tragic. I should have at least tried to be a fashion designer. I did not, though. My oldest got me 3, so he claimed when he checked it, there was 4 left. I threw it. Volume 3, 4, and a mini 8 was delivered today. So excited. Yay! So exciting. I think 8 mini is my favorite mini. I feel like it's the easiest to color in that scale. Not too many small details. I'm working on volume 10 now, I told y'all, and today it just wasn't working, man. Everything I drew, I said, what is this doo-doo? This is ugly as hell. And I hate when I get stubborn about stuff. Like, at this point, after drawing for so long, I know when I just need to start over, right? I don't like trying to salvage something that's not working. I'd rather start fresh because it usually will come out better and faster. And I was trying to salvage. I just kept trying to save it. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. But I was still trying, baby. So I managed to get two that were okay. It might actually be 1.5. I gotta look. I ended up falling asleep. I was getting so mad. I was like, child. I don't think I would ever do a drawing class. I won't say never, but I highly doubt I would do a drawing class, honestly. That is something I don't feel comfortable teaching. I don't have a process that I could replicate and show. You know what I mean? So I don't think I could really do that confidently where I feel like comfortable saying, yeah, you will learn something by the end of this. I don't know. So, yep, Hair 101 is coming next month. And I see like drawing courses all the time pop up like as ads for me. And the people that are on there, I'm always like, oh God, I just know you're gonna tell these people to trade something. And that's upsetting to me and my own girls. There's actually like, there's fundamentals. There's a right and a wrong way to draw things. You know what I mean? There's a right. Thank you, Dada. And there are fundamentals, and there's anatomy, and there's like the art of observation and being able to portray that and communicate that through your art. And how artists choose to do that is how your art style is developed. So two people are going to draw very differently. However, if you're going to tell someone how to create art, like how to draw, like I want to know that you can draw. You know what I mean? And I get these ads and I'm like, but you cannot draw. And here you are showing you gonna teach someone else how to draw. Now what the hell I look like? Learning how to do hair from a stylist who can't do hair. You know what I mean? And I just don't want a group of people going in there and learning things wrong. And then it just continues to grow. Because a lot of times people don't also warn you about if you're going to make art for profit, there's a whole nother side to it of intellectual property and copyright and using likeness, and you're gonna get these people caught up. This is Pink by Karen Dash, by the way. So I get very weary of that. Very weary. I think art can 100% be taught. 100%. I think people may be born with like a baseline that's higher than other people's. Like, you may innately have more skill in art without formal education, but I think everyone can learn art, and you just need to find your art. Like, some people it might be painting, some people it might be collage, some people it might be drawing, coloring. Like, I just feel like everyone can find their form, because it is mostly learned skills. Whether you learn it independently or you learn it through formal education, most of it comes from learning it through trial and error. Alright, I'm trying to find the color I want to shade with. This is nice. This is Posca color 14. I have an art degree and I can draw. I just never did digital drawing. I want to explore that. Yeah, that was like similar to me. I went to school for fashion design. I didn't know anything about digital art. I don't think Procreate was even out yet when I was in there. And I got Procreate and an iPad back in 2017. No, 2018. Yeah, 2018, and then I just taught myself how to do it. I didn't take any classes. If you know how to draw already, you will be perfectly fine with YouTube University. Look up some tutorials, figure out the different ways that you can use the program, and then just playing around. A lot of what you need is transferable if you want to try digital. Play around. You don't need to pay anybody any money if you already know how to draw. I'm just doing my basic shading with this color before I deepen it up a little bit. The process of learning too is so rewarding and fun. It is. I remember definitely getting super pissed off in the beginning. I was like, why does it look like that? That's not how I drew her neck. I'm sure of it. She was fabulous. And this damn iPad is changing my art. It was sending me for sure. But then every once in a while, I'd be like, wait, no, this is kind of cute. Okay. All right. Let's see what magenta does on top. Okay, cute. This is magenta by Prisma. Whenever I look at my work, they all look different, and I'm suddenly gonna want. Exactly. I'm like, now hold on. This ain't how this looked. I'm sure of it. Oops. I was gonna have her draw me for class next week. I missed the first part. can doodle well, that's a great start. Because doodling is drawing. So that's a great start. Sometimes I love drawing more than I love coloring, and then sometimes I love coloring more than I love drawing. It flip-flops. It really does depend on my mood. Sometimes I certainly, truly could not be bothered with either one. Right now, I was like, I'd much rather be coloring than drawing earlier today. I know when it's really getting bad when I start getting sleepy. When I'm drawing and it's coming out all wrong, and all of a sudden I get to yawning, I'm like, oh, this is not good. Cause now I'm over it. It's raining like crazy again. The frogs and the crickets, they got the water cannons. They about to have a wet t-shirt contest out there. Hey, Vixens. I was saying how the crickets and frogs was out there being loud. They was having a little party out there. Now it's raining, so it's really about to turn up for them. They about to have a good time. Yeah, it's going down. Spring break out there. All right. Hey, Hannah Gorilla. Did you change your profile picture? Did I miss it? All right. Now let's do some Fringiana. Let me look up a reference. Oops. I was thinking about, y'all know how I have aphantasia, so I can't see things in my head, and I brought it up again on Threads. Actually, I think that was the first time I brought it up on Threads. But I think it helps me with my patience, because I think what happens for a lot of people is you guys have a vision in your head, and then you get to rushing because you're trying to execute what you see in your head, and you want to hurry up and see what it's going to look like. You trying to get to the finish line like, okay, I already know what I want this to look like, blah, blah, blah. I don't see anything. So everything is being revealed to me in real time. So I wonder if that helps me with my patience, because I see nothing. There's no rush for me. I don't have something I'm trying to accomplish. I just keep working on it until it looks good. I'm not comparing it to what I see in my head. I think it works out in my favor. I do. It's like really raining. I thought we were done with the showers, okay? Don't want to let May be great. Dang. Oh, you changed it yesterday? So I'm not too late. Did y'all see the advertisement for Reliving Single? I did. The things in my head look AI generated. That's funny. trying to figure out, I don't think I have acrylics that are exactly the same color, so I might have to do acrylic on top just to get rid of the black line so I can get my fringe together, and then color on top of it with some matching colors. So I have this light pink grabby dual tip that I can try, and then maybe I have a color, perhaps a color in here. Nope, I don't like any of these. Oh, I forgot I also have my Ohuhus. Maybe something like this. Oh, that's really close. Okay, that's a good one. And then I have a more light option. And these are great. These are perfect. All right. So I think I'm gonna come in with the light color first, and let me show like a reference for you. I gotta pull one up. Tweed raw edge. Like, you see how it has like that fringy thing? That's what I want along the neckline. So I'm gonna come in with layer 1 and start to get rid of this black line. Little short fringe, nothing too crazy. I missed the reference. I'm watching my emotional support cup. Yes! For that, I show you again. So I just want this like raw edge around the neckline. We love washing our emotional support cup. We love it. We love it. I'm really focusing on getting coverage on that black for this round. So that's the goal. Love an emotional support cup. I got mine here. Hey girl. I see. Delish. I have so many because I did that collab with Brewmate, so I got the same cup in different sizes. Plus, when we were developing it, they sent me a bunch of samples. So I'm Brewmate down to the socks. I'm looking at my manifested Brewmate right now. Do I have a favorite color? I do. My favorite color is green. It is. Green will often make an appearance. I think there's very few pages that don't have a green something. It always makes an appearance. Many years ago, my favorite color was yellow. Maybe like maybe 15 years ago, like right early in my college career, my favorite color was yellow. But it's been green for quite some time now. How do you stop yourself from coloring everything green? Well, I'm not like biased to the point where I just want everything to be green, but I do have a hard time not including it though. Even my art style just naturally, like, I put a lot of greenery in the illustration itself. So I kind of have like a cheat code where I can always incorporate green somehow. But oh, your favorite color is lilac. See, purple people is different. You are fighting a different battle. You are on a whole nother wavelength. Okay. Now I'm coming in. That first color I used was R30. Now I'm coming in with R31. And these are Ohuhu, by the way. Purple people trying to resist the urge to include purple that takes willpower. Like, you need intervention. That's serious. I would say pink people are right behind you, but purple, that's very serious. So my prayers are with you as you move through these challenging times. But there's colors that I have more of an aversion to. I have an aversion to red, like true red. You won't see me use that too often, even though I think it's beautiful. It's a strong color. I'm intimidated. That's pretty much it. Like, I'm not too orange, red and orange. I'll throw orange in there too. Orange I'll use more, but I don't love the orange markers. Orange and pink, the brands, they need help. They need help. Yeah, I'll use like a wine red. I'll use a magenta. I'll use like a rose red, a ox blood. But you talking like red, like sexy reds, wigs? No. Alright. Trying to see if I can use a white pencil on top. Nope. Not really. Let's try this one. Barely. Alright. Alright. Incorporating the white parts. Yeah, I love an ox blood. That's always fun, especially in the fall. Which that could lean like more purple red, like, it's that in between. But those are the kinds that I like. But if you were like, do a monochromatic red page, I did one early on in my coloring career. And someone said it looked like Megamind. And you know what? I said, that's why I don't try new stuff. Because y'all are rude as hell. Who asked you? Okay? Who asked you? I had somebody on Facebook. That's why I don't go over there, because Facebook don't know how to act. Someone said my page, the one we did with the purple hair and the flowers in the back, she said, this seems unfinished. I said, well, you seemed unfinished. You seem unfinished. Now I'm rude. What? Why I gotta be rude? You gave an unsolicited opinion. I gave an unsolicited opinion. Why I gotta be rude? You seem unfinished. That's my honest observation. That's what I think. Because how you say this looks unfinished? How? And for that, I think you're unfinished. I think when the brain was getting ready to be done cooking, someone took it out the oven. That's what I think, since we telling the truth. Then she can say, well, you asked for our thoughts. Oh, I like how you did that. Because I specifically say, let me know what you think, unless what? You don't like it. And I put that disclaimer in there so I don't have to tell y'all about yourselves. That's really a protection on you, because if you tell me what you think, now it's my turn to tell you what I think, and that's where I always get in trouble. So I'm just trying to keep us all, in a positive place. Because if I see the comment, I'm gonna say something back. God's still working on me. I'm slowly getting to the point where I can just block. But I needed her to know that she seems unfinished. I needed her to see that. I needed that, at least. And then I'll release her into the wild. She needed to know that. And now I'm rude. I'll never be that mature. I'm trying. Every day I try. Every day I try. I do. I know. I said, well, you gave unsolicited advice. I gave my unsolicited. Like, now I'm rude? Okay. Because she said, well, if you're going to be rude, you don't need to be on the internet. They always like to say that. It's funny because I didn't say don't post your comment. I said you seem unfinished. I didn't say don't post your comment here. You already didn't follow directions, so we passed that. So you get to leave your comment. And I'm supposed to not say anything back. Now that I said something back, now I should just get off the internet. Maybe you shouldn't have left your comment if you didn't want to hear what I was going to say back. If you don't want to hear my response, don't come on my page and leave a comment. You see how that works? I didn't come find you. I don't know who you are. You came and found me. Told me my stuff look unfinished. I tell you, you look unfinished. Now I got to get off the internet. How about you pack it up and get the hell off my page? I live here. This my house. What you got going on? Now I got to get off the internet. Girl, get the hell from my page and hurry up. She was mad about that. And to that I say, don't care. She said, suit yourself. Suited. Suited. And guess what? I don't care. You trying to get the last word so bad, you not having it. Don't ever come to my page and expect the last word. Just don't. You're going to be big mad, I promise you. Pissed. Precisely, Don. Precisely. I'm getting all my little thread layers in. So cute. Thank you. Thank you. And I had put on threads too. I'm so glad that I built an audience where I'm myself, because if I was sitting here acting like I'm this demure, Beyonce-esque, unbothered person, no, y'all bothered the hell out of me. I am bothered. Y'all bother me big bothersome. I am bothered, and I want you to know. You seem unfinished. I need everyone to be on the same page. I am not Beyonce. What you say hurts my feelings. It pisses me off. I have emotions, And I think you're unfinished. And I'm bothered by your presence. And I want you to get out. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody had their little unbothered t-shirt. I want a t-shirt that says bothered. 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 My pettiness won't allow it either. And I had too many jokes. My wit is so quick that by the time any kind of demure energy comes in, I already posted my response. I already responded. The joke has been released. It's too late. Demure, you gotta be quicker than that. She show up to the party late every time. Every time. I kind of want to make these seams fringy too. I'm so upset. I thought I was following you, so just followed you. Love your talent. Thank you. You know, sometimes you this app will take you out of people's following. So you might have followed me in the past. That's the Leo in us. Quick with the comeback. Quick. And I need you to hear it because my comebacks are always better than what you left. And I can't let you think you ate that. That's really my biggest issue. I cannot let you think you ate. I can't let you go on with your day like, I ate her up. I can't. I can't let you have that. I can't. I need to let you know you left every crumb. All the crumbs. Left them all. I need you to know that. And feel that. Alright, I want to do a little fringe all over the black seams too. I'm going to do it on the side seam and see if it's cute before I do anything else. So I just don't like the harshness of this black just sitting here. 5-course meal still on the plate. Hello? Beverage full. Okay? You left a whole meal. Appetizer. Still hot. You didn't eat nothing, baby. And I can't let you have it. I wish I could. If I could, I would. It's above me, beloved. It's above me. That's what I should be doing. Like, hey, if it were me, I would let you slide. But according to the way I'm set up, management said you must pay for your crimes. Okay? You must pay. This is an acrylic pen. This is by Ohuhu. And this is the color R31. These are acrylic brush tip markers. Nahuku. Yeah, people do be on Facebook to argue. People be on the internet to argue. And unfortunately, I'm ready. When and if. I will argue with you. But I'm doing better with that. For sure. I'm doing way better with that. But I could be doing better. Simply put. Until then, just be nice to me so I can be nice to you. Is it that hard? The answer is not, well, don't put it on the internet if you don't want to hear people's opinions. That's not the right answer. That's the wrong answer. Don't put this comment on the internet if you don't want me to embarrass you. That's the right answer. You could comment whatever you want on my page. I'm trying to protect you. I'm going to post whatever the hell I want to, as per usual. I'm just trying to keep the peace. Because y'all know I will be bad guy Chun-Li real quick every time. Every time. Alright. Where's my white? Here's my white. Alright. I'm using acrylics right now. Yeah, I like this better than the black line. Thank you guys for the follows. I still don't like the river of the world girl when it does. You know, I do twitch a little bit. I'm trying to, you know, I'm not hip, so I'm trying to just understand to not go into defense mode, but it does make my left eye twitch. It does, it does. Should I cover this one too, or leave it? It was a typo. It was. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cover it. Thank you, Shay, for answering. I agree. I need one of these books to satisfy the oil painting cravings. Ooh. Yeah, that would be cool to see how you color. Do you use any other mediums? Or would this be like your venture into like the marker realm? The other one was a typo. She said damn girly. That didn't seem like a typo. I just started coloring again, so therapeutic. I can't wait to get better at shading and streaking. Yes, it is very therapeutic. I switched to digital for commissions. I'm a gouache painter now, as well, but have tried. Oh, nice. Gouache is the one paint that I like, that I don't feel super frustrated by. But I want to be an oil paint girly so bad. I'm such a poser. I got my easel and everything. I break out the oils. Got all the windows open. Trying to be on my Bob Ross, talking to myself. And it gives absolutely nothing. I need to like actually go take a class. That's what I need. The way my brain was trying to pronounce gouache and you just said it. I know the first time I saw it, I said, now what the hell did I say? Yeah, the cause, that's when I was in hyperfixation mode. You know, when you start a new hobby and you just throw all the money at it. You're like, here is all the money I've ever had in my life. Take it. Because this is it. This is the real deal, folks. And it don't ever be the real deal. That's what always gets me. Gouache is a form of watercolor paint. It's not like traditional watercolor where it's like very translucent. This is more opaque. It's thick, comes in a tube a lot of the time. And it's nice. I like it better than acrylic paint for sure. And it's easier to use than oil. And it's way cheaper. Way cheaper. Okay, cute. All right, I will continue to add dimension to that later. Let's do some hairs. Let me put my little shield back. So I moved it. I have all the coloring supplies that I use linked in my bio. So if you want to look at all the pencils and markers that I recommend, those are all there. All right. So given her dress, I feel like I just want to do like a more natural, like a deep chocolate auburn brown hair color to not compete with the gorgeousness that is her dress. I really want to like maybe add something to it too, but we're not gonna do that just yet. So swatch. Let's do, why did I just put that dry marker back? Alright, let's do bronze base color. Start with the brown. And let's get into it. This is Brun if you missed it, which is YR10. And I'm using these strokes because I want to leave some negative space to mimic the shine of her hair. So I want to kind of make sure I'm leaving these uneven strokes to mimic how light would interact on her hair. And then I'm gonna come from her ponytail back down towards her hairline, leaving that gap for the negative space. Is this in any of your coloring books? I messed up my calendar. Oh no. Is this in any of my coloring books? No, not yet. But I can make it a download. Or I can make it a download. So I got a little confused because she's in volume 10, but y'all don't know that. You don't know that because you don't know volume 10 yet. Alright. I haven't done a classic Cocoa curl in a minute. I want to do a little Cocoa curl. I'll do little tiny Cocoa curls. So doing our base. I hate when I get close to finishing a book and then that's when the skills want to start acting up. Like they running out of gas. Like, this ain't the time, child. This ain't the time. Get it together. Home stretch. I might stay up and finish one page after I hang up on y'all. I don't even know why I'm doing all this detail for the base layer. Let me just get this filled in because I don't even need to be doing all this carrying on. Can we do the firework girl with just the club? Well, she's the grand finale of the book. I mean, the issue is I don't know how to do it with just the club where I can record the footage at the same time as talk to y'all. That's the issue. Because the Zoom footage doesn't cut it. So I wouldn't really be able to get the color video. And I have an aversion to that page right now. I don't even want to do it yet. So I haven't been ignited by that page yet. TikTok need to invite all the options. Alright, I'm gonna come in with natural oak. This is YR91. And I'm just going to do the same thing but not go up as high. So we have more of a gradient happening. Yeah, if I could like host my webinars and stuff on TikTok, that would be great. I'm sure they're working on something like that. Gotta be. They're always working on how to steal something from somebody else. That's their MO. That's how they get down. Alright. So let's see. Oops. Alright. I'm going to map out which way I want these curls to face. Nope, this is alcohol-based marker. This is by the brand Ohuhu in the color Natural Oak. So far I've just used marker layered on top of marker. I'm just working my way from the center. I find it makes it a little easier to have the curls radiating from the center, so I can get like a better understanding of the direction I want these to be facing. So I kind of want to like work the curls in between each other, so it's not like one long curl coming from the center. Sometimes it can end up like one, like just like 6 long tubes. So I try to make sure they're kind of interlocked. It always ends up as udon noodles. Not that making me want some noodles. That sounds good as hell, boy. My husband said he was making some pasta and came home with 2 slices of pizza. I was like, okay. Well. I tore that chicken up last night. I tore that chicken all the way up. Sure did. Can you do a story time? Do I have any stories? I could tell y'all what I told Threads, because I couldn't tell y'all. I needed to wait until the coast was clear, because I did see that she followed me and I didn't want to talk about it while it was still fresh, in case she was lurking. So when I was getting my Beyonce, I call them my Beyonce nails. When I went to the Mufasa premiere last December, I was getting my nails done by Katie, as I always do. And I was telling Katie, my nail tech, that I wanted her to do a TikTok with me. She was like, we could do one, but I don't want my face in it, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, boo. I was like, actually, you know what? I'm not even going to have time to edit a TikTok between now and when I had to go. So I was like, don't even worry about it. So the girl next to me overheard, and she was like, oh, I overheard you say you do TikTok. And I was like, yeah, I do. Now, one thing about me, if you want to know something about me, it's really like pulling teeth. I'm not open about like, oh, I do TikTok, or I have a following, I'm an artist, I'm a business. I don't tell anybody anything. I don't like want you in my business. Like personally, like I just don't want people in my business. And B, like when I'm out in the real world, I'm not thinking about the fact that I have a lot of followers at all. Like it's not on my mind at all. So she's like, I've been doing TikTok for a few years now, and like if I do say so myself, like I'm kind of a big deal. And I was like, oh, okay, period. I also live in a small town, so like I'm just like, big deal means different things to different people. I would never a day in my life can call myself a big deal. It's just not happening. So she was like, I'm kind of a big deal. And I was like, okay, period. She starts telling me like, what I found, if you're trying to like grow your audience, like if you post, like starts giving me unsolicited advice. I'm smiling and nodding my way through. My nail tech is watching. She's just looking at me because she know what it is. So I'm just in there like, okay, blah, blah, blah. I want the conversation to end, but I'm also being polite. I don't want to make it awkward. Hey, Rave, thank you so much. I don't want to make it awkward, even though she's making it awkward for me, and I'm just trying to get my nails done for real. But she was like, you know what? I'm going to give you a follow. And I pay attention to the words that people say. I obsess over it. I think about it. I'll be in the shower 6 months from now. Did she say, I'll give you a follow? Something about that language was like off to me, like she was doing charity. Like, you know what? I'll give you a follow. I said, okay. She said, what's your handle? So I said, oh, if you type coloring with cocoa, I should pop up. I'll pop up. I see her. Her whole energy changes. She did hit the follow button. When I tell you she didn't say one more word, didn't say anything. Nothing. As if we weren't just talking. I was like, huh? How you hang up on me in real time? I'm sitting right next to you, bro. How are you mad at me? Mind you, how would I look if you sit here talking about your 13,000 followers? She had 13,000 followers. You're talking about your 13,000 followers. You seem very proud of it. Braggadocious, even. If I come in and I say, well, I have over 500,000 followers. Now what? It would have been weird. I was trying to smile and nod my way through it until you asked for my handle. Now what are we going to do? So now we're just sitting here, silent. I'm happy though. Like, I don't care. Anyway, I'm about to go see Beyonce tomorrow. That's what I was thinking about. That was what was on my mind. And you sitting here yapping, telling me how to grow my damn account. Girl. And honestly, I thought we were just going to laugh about it. Because now, talked my ear off. I thought you were going to be like, oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing. Whatever. Play it off. She said, girl, F you. She was mad. She's like, girl, you had me over here talking, looking stupid. Don't be mad at me, friend. Don't be mad at me. I think she just had to think because we're in a small town. Like, there had to be some logic to that where she just was like, let me help this girl out. Let me help her. And why somebody commented, a white girl commented and was like, she was me colored, wasn't she? I said not me colored, but was me colored. She was. Sorry to say. I was like, well, maybe that will deter her from doing that again. Maybe that will stop her from giving unsolicited advice. Because may I remind you, I was talking to Katie about a TikTok. I didn't say anything to you about TikTok. You started talking to me. I wasn't saying nothing to you. Now what? Now you're mad. Hurt your own feelings. And for what? Thank you. Right. Maybe she didn't know what to say after that. She just felt embarrassed. I let her have that too. Because I could have just started, egging her on now. I could have. Could have been like, what happened, friend? What? It looked like you just saw a ghost. This is Russet, by the way. So, we became friends and not friends all in one fell swoop. She didn't want to talk to nobody else. So, well. The brown I used before that was Prismacolors dark brown, and then I used a little bit of black at the base. You are welcome. In conclusion, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm quiet. We all know I'm an omnivert by now. You're not really going to see me out and about chit-chatting with strangers. It's not going to happen. So if you want to tell me your business, that's perfectly fine. I'm the perfect person to tell it to because I will instantly forget it, and I genuinely, truly do not care. So if you want to get something off your chest, as long as it's not a crime, I'm your girl, okay? Because that information is immediately ejected. But I am not going to volunteer any information. It's not happening. Now, if you put me in an impossible situation, like, what's your TikTok handle? Well, now, you just going to have to find out. I didn't want it to come to this. I tried to smile and nod my way out. Let the record reflect, I tried to smile and nod my way out. She was probably about to give me a real-time audit. She was probably about to go on my page. See, yeah, what you want to do, videos like this, she was probably about to really go through and rate my videos right there on the spot. Who knows? Who can be sure what the plan was at that point in time? Come to find out, everybody ate. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna place my shine in right now because I'm having a hard time with these lights. It's like a glare from my angle, so I just need to see where the center is. TikTok profile rating I didn't ask for. Hello. Her whole spirit was broken. And mind you, not to sound like a jerk, but I get so many followers in any given amount of time that by the time I went to see her handle, it was gone. Like, I already had, I couldn't find her. So, wherever you are, girl, I would have followed you back. But as you can see, there's a lot going on this TikTok. I lost you. This one's for you, my number one. Yeah, she probably stalked my page and blocked me. She probably didn't block me right away because she probably thought I was going to do a story time in that moment, but I'm smarter than that, okay? I'm smarter than that. We could have been TikTok friends, girl. There's not a lot of TikTokers out here in the sticks. We could have been friends. I also haven't seen her in the salon since, but I also, if I saw her, would I recognize her? I think so. I think I would. I was trying not to make too much eye contact with her as I was smiling and nodding. I was looking straight ahead, so I was getting little quick glances out the peripheral, But, she said she can't show her face. She had nothing else to say. She had nothing left for me. And I was just trying to get my nails done, child. I didn't want no smoke, no problems. All right, this is russet. Just gonna dull that shine a bit. Some of y'all be getting your curls like so smooth looking. How y'all do that? They be looking like silk. Looking like them Swiss rolls. You know those Swiss rolls? Like so perfectly swirled. My girls be fighting for that. Yeah, the Little Debbie ones. Precisely. I'm like, how y'all get it to look so silky like that? I don't get it. It be looking like glass. Mine don't do that. Alright, I'm gonna come in with dark brown by Prisma. And come up in between. Thank you kindly. Yeah, they be looking so polished. That's probably a better way to describe it versus Little Debbie Swiss rolls. Y'all's be looking so polished. Y'all know I'm slow. I mean it with love, because I like how it looks. Mine needs some. I like Little Debbie's too, and the more I say that, the more I'm about to tell my man to go on to the store real quick. Give me a Little Debbie. He like, who the hell you think you are? Sending me to the store. My husband doesn't like to be sent, so you have to play like mind tricks. He don't like to be sent, if that makes sense, you know. You gotta like finesse it a little bit. Exactly. You gotta flip it. Really start making him crazy. I'm like, you know what we haven't had in a minute? A Little Debbie Swiss roll. He was like, oh shoot, yeah, we haven't heard that. I'm like, would it be crazy if we got them right now? Would that be crazy? He like, with a cold glass of milk. He be like, no, that do sound good. I would go, but I'm a lady. You know, it's not proper for a lady to be out at this hour. You know? Coming in with black. To add my definition. I gotta figure that out. I think I'm not gonna push it and try and get it tonight, but tomorrow. But tomorrow. Thank you for the father. I feel mesmerized. Me too, me too. I put a spell on you, and now you're mine. And the truth of the matter is, it's about to be Halloween, and y'all are gonna be mad, but that's really how time is moving. That's really how time is moving. And I need you to be for real. It's here. This is what happens to us every year. Summer's gone. Fall will be here in 30 minutes. 30, yes, 30. May damn near gone. I say these things to detach myself, okay? It helps me. It's reverse psychology. It's reverse psychology. The rain is getting a little out of hand. It is. How am I going to go to bed tonight without a little Debbie Swiss roll? How am I going to manage to do that? It's going to be a sad night. That's not the rain here. That's the music has rain in it. It stopped raining maybe like 20 minutes ago. But it came down real crazy. Now it's just the frogs and the crickets turning up. I'm in New York, New York. It's raining in Memphis. It's raining all down the coast. Everybody got rain over this way. I don't know who keeps ordering rain. Who ordered this storm again? You put me to sleep every night because it's so peaceful. Oh, I love it. I love when we have peaceful nights. It's not always peaceful, but when it's peaceful, it's beautiful. We had a light fog this afternoon. I don't like fog. I hate when, luckily I don't do this often, but I hate when I wake up early to go to the gym and I open that garage and it's like, it be looking real spooks magooks. I'm like, what is all this fog? I just feel like a man with a lantern's gonna pop out like an episode of Scooby-Doo. I don't like it. I don't like fog. And what do you do for fog? Like you be trying to turn your windshield wipers on or something? Like what am I can't see. What am I doing? See, I don't know anything about the mist, and I don't want to. I'm already scared with my Scooby-Doo reference. Don't give me no Stephen King. I can't handle it. About to rob me from under boots. No, literally. Literally. That's big facts. My hard-earned doubloons. It ain't right. Yes, I use markers and pencils. Alcohol and acrylic markers And colored pencils were used to create this thus far. You like fog? Why? What is there to like about it? It's scary. Are you not scared? It's very spooky. And you can't see nothing. You think you hit a speed bump and it was a person. You can't see. It ain't right. Thank you. Oh, you love scary stuff. Oh, you one of them. I don't want nothing spooky. No spooks magooks over here. I'm scary. Nah, I can't see regardless. Weeping willow trees creepy too, especially in the fog. See, and mind you, I got a big ass weeping willow in my backyard. I ain't never looked at it in the fog, and I don't plan on it. Won't. Won't. Actually, is that a weeping willow? I've been calling it weeping willow, but I don't want to lie to y'all because I do that on accident from time to time. Let me look up one. Yup, that's what I got. Precisely. I just looked it up. Yup, that's her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she cute too. She cute, but I'm not looking at her in the fog. I like to sit on my deck and look at her in the blue open skies. I'm like, hey, Willow girl. That would have been sad if she wasn't with Willow, because I literally named her Willow. And she'd be whipping her hair back and forth and everything. Fog is nice when it's inside with lo-fi. Right. Fog by your... It's inside with lo-fi. Right. Fog by your own making. Not the outer fog. There's a road around here about an old abandoned house, but that's always foggy. Hell no. Everything about that, there's a road. No, I've seen too much. No. With an abandoned, abandoned, hospital, always fog. You lost me at road. I'm gonna be honest, you lost me at road. I was already shaking in my boots. Cute, Gala. Girl. Right, old abandoned hospital. Tear it down. Tear it down. Tear it down. Make it a parking lot. Do something. Fix it. Fix it. I'm coming in with my milk white. What happened to the people? That's a great question. Where the people that used to be in there? Where'd they go? Mind you, I work in the hospital and my patients be talking about they saw a man in a hat. Huh? Not a man in a hat. Don't be telling me about no man in no hat. If you want these meds, okay? Because I'll leave you right where I found you. I gotta put me first. I would have been like, oh, interesting. I am going to tell someone about that. I will be right back. And I'm going to go get my coat. I'm going to go get my keys. And I'm going to get in my car. I'm going to go home. Yep, you ain't got to worry about me. Worry about that man in that hat. Because I'm gone. I'm out of here. I really want to go to the house when they seeing dead people. Yeah. Bye-bye. Marine biologist, yup. No ghosts down there. See, now, I ain't never heard nobody talk about underwater ghosts. Because that would be all I need to stay my head right on that sand. They already be spooking me with them damn sirens. I don't like that. I don't want it. Alright, I'm gonna use that same medium pink on her lids. Yeah, there's a lot of things that go on under the... We don't know anything about the ocean. We don't know anything about the ocean. Like, there's so much. We know so little. We know a lot about the ocean, and compared to all that there is about the ocean, we don't know anything about the ocean. And that scares me. Hey, Zeta. The ocean is just so deep. It's so deep. No ocean has to worry about me. None. You can't believe I'm still up. What time is it? Oh. Y'all do this every time. There's no respect in here. That's why I can't stand y'all for real. There's no respect. Okay? Y'all saw what time it was. You got me in here talking about sirens and whatnot. Spooking myself out. Now I gotta go to bed scared about sirens and with no Swiss rolls. No respect. Now you acting like the new people. And just a little shine. You already know you got 30 seconds. 30. And I was on time today. Yeah, y'all gotta get off my phone expeditiously. Hurry up. And this is processed red, by the way. What happened to minutes? Y'all had 30 minutes ago. This looking pretty good. We could do some of the green and stuff, and then I am hanging up on y'all for real. But it is, I don't go live on Wednesdays, so I'll give you a little sampler, a little snack platter to hold you over in the absence of our little Debbie Swiss rolls. All right. Tiptoes back out the top. She's like, I know, start something here. All right, I'm gonna come in with petite pois. All right. She's like, Nice, pretty green. I think I'm gonna add some yellow highlights to it. This marker don't seem like it's all the way here, so I have some backups. She's going in the trash. Ain't nobody got time for that. Trash. Thank you for your service. Let's see. All right. It's past my bedtime. And I didn't even get to take my shower because Michael had all the giggles tonight. I couldn't say nothing to him. He thought I was the funniest person alive, and it extended his bath time routine by 25 minutes, and I needed that. He was cracking up. Everything I said was just hilarious. I'm like, my boy. He could not even breathe. And then once he gets to laughing, I start laughing. I'm like, okay, this is not productive. Somebody got to be an adult here. And daddy's not home, so now what? Who's going to be serious? The answer is never me. He could not breathe. I'm like, bro, you got to get it together. Right. Pretty, pretty. And this is Petit Pois again, in case you missed it. Do at least one flower. That could take me days. Why are they acting like it's trying to dry up too? Don't play with me. Do I have another one of these? I do. Okay. That ain't no problem for you. For you. Come on, bruv. And that's why I stay ready. My greens are always running low because green's my favorite color. So, in blue, we know it runs low for everybody because they put a single drop of ink in each blue tube. With the blue markers, I think they should just put ink sold separately at this point. Because ain't nothing in there. Ain't nothing. Not a single drop. They're like, oh, you wanted ink in the marker? That's crazy. You want to pay separate for that. Supply and demand. You know how it goes. I use blue a lot because I use blue as a background color. But I should be able to use one blue marker for more than one background, in my opinion. in my humble opinion, I feel like I should get at least two and a half backgrounds. Bye, Natalie. Those light blue markers, the dark blues be juicy. But those real pretty light sky blue looking colors, nah. The ink is sold separately, I promise you. I promise you. They selling you everything but the ink in those. It's a sample. This is what a blue marker would look like if this was a real marker. It's an illusion. The memory of a marker. The thoughts and prayers of a marker that once was. I'm about to reach for my blues. I barely use them. What? Well, the ink done left already. You got to use them immediately. When are you going to get your coloring bundles back? I feel like they've been sold out since November. Oh, boy, you missed about 7 restocks. Have you signed up for the wait list? Because that's how you get the notification. The bundles get gone quick. All right. Yeah, but honestly, I don't check my email. Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. And once it restocks, if you don't sign up for the wait list again, it's not going to tell you again. So if you signed up back in November and you missed that restock, then you never got another notification after that. Unfortunately. I'm going to come in with pastel peach and do 1 flower. 1. I'm doing those leaves a different color. I was doing the big leaves that color. I cannot send you a text. Do the big one. Hell no. Hell no. This is pastel peach. Real cute. Very pretty. Very cutesy. Y'all trying all your tactics. Mind you, it's 11:28. Y'all already holding me hostage. Am I doing a blue background on this page? I wish. I don't think I have a blue strong enough. I don't have it. Past the HA to see me cover. It is a great background color. It would have been a great background color for this page. Very cutesy. Now, what do I want to layer on top of that? Boom, boom. I colored the page and did the highlight in the hair. I thought it was professional and was. Purr. Alright, I'm gonna come in with cream on top. So I'm gonna just add a little shading in some parts. And then bring this up from the bottom. This is cream, by the way, YR240. You may be asking yourself, cream? Yes, cream. They looked at this orange and said, yeah, that's cream. I'm gonna take, maybe they're thinking of creamsicle. That would have been a nice name for it. I'm gonna come with Naples Ochre, which is a Caran d'Ache color pencil, and just blend down into the cream. I want it to have like a little more yellow tone to it. Hello, they need to hire you, Chris. Come name these markers, Gorilla. And then you gotta give us the friends and family discount. We need the hooker. We need a friend that work at Ohuhu. Stat! One of y'all need to infiltrate. One of y'all need to infiltrate and get up in Ohuhu and get us the code, okay? I'm about to hit up my connect at Ohuhu. Her name Rachel. This message is for Rachel. But I'm gonna be nice because I'm trying to get the code. I know. They need to give me something. At least. Olo moved too slow, and then I had already signed my deal with Sharpie, so I couldn't do the giveaway anymore. They took too long. They took too long. I've heard of an Ohuhu do Potu. Actually, I have heard of Potu. Is that what Jonquil uses? Is that what she uses? I feel like I heard her talking about them. I'm gonna come in with apricot on top. This is the actual gel, like the hard gel that she uses is this color. So I'm not actually sure what color it is because she doesn't actually paint anything on this part besides like the top coat. She just does the fringe. Because I always tell her, give me a base for a black girl, please. Thank you. Don't give me that ashy, milky stuff that have my fingers looking crazy. I really sat here and colored one flower for y'all. Y'all make me sick. The time is now 11:33. Okay? The time is now 11:33. I have no Swiss rolls. Okay? I have nightmares about what's under the ocean, thanks to you as well as something else that I can't remember, and that's your fault too. But I do love you, so it's a pretty thank you. It is pretty fog. Precisely. My willow tree in the fog. Thank you. Thank you for that, Emily. Oh my God, the hospital. See, y'all, now y'all reminded me even more. Well, this was fun. I'll probably finish this behind y'all's back. That's a little ambitious. I probably won't. Let's be honest. So, tomorrow's my night off. I'm going to work on volume 10 because I want volume 10 done tomorrow. So, tomorrow. Maybe if I'm not done by the time it's live time, maybe I'll come on here and draw on live. Like if I have sketches that I need to finalize, I'll come on live and do it with y'all. If I'm still in the sketching phase, I can't help y'all because I can't sketch on live. They be coming out cross-eyed and extra limbs and not enough toes, you know how to go. So, if that's where I'm at tomorrow night, then I'll see y'all tomorrow night. If not, I'll let you know in the club that you won't see me. I hope you have an amazing evening. I'll see you either tomorrow or Thursday at 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. Behave yourself. Don't go out in the fog. Do not follow the man with the lantern. I promise you he's not real. Okay? He's not real. Scooby-Doo told us better. Have an amazing night. I love you. Good night. Well, hello, coconuts. Welcome in. It's an exciting night for the coconuts. If you're in the club, you've already seen the news, but I have just dropped volume 10, long-awaited volume 10, Coloring with Coco. I have just launched the pre-orders and also the digital version of the book, which is super exciting. It's the first time in many years that we've offered a digital product like this, so very exciting, and I can't wait to show you guys. Once more people join, I will be doing a flip through so everyone can see how the book looks. I'll do a digital flip through. I have been working on this like night and day. That's why I've been so quiet. I haven't really been posting any videos, haven't been coloring behind y'all back or nothing. Okay, I've been working on this book. So very excited for it to be done. I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. I promise you that. I cannot wait. Yo, when I hang up this phone on y'all, oh God, I'm gonna be knocked out. I might not make it back to my room. I might just sleep in the office tonight. Is that type of sleep that's gonna come to me tonight? Because this has just been around the clock. Like when I get fixated, y'all know how I be. Can't do nothing else. Ain't good for nothing until it's done. So very excited about that. It is up. If you're in the club, you get 20% discount. So that's always a perk of being an honorable coconut member. If not, the book is available for pre-order, not for the low, but for the regular, as well as the digital book. So all the people that ask if I have digital books, we're going to see how it goes. See if y'all behave. I put a nice, healthy disclaimer in there to let you know I will sue your ass so quick and your mama. So hopefully that will deter someone. All right. So once we get like 150 to 200 people in here, I'll do a flip through just so it's, the main characters see it. Thank you guys. Thank you. All right. This is where we left off. We're actually in a pretty good place with this book. How come my tripod is like stuck to the table? Sheesh. Rude. All regardless. I'm so like, I don't know. It feels like I just like told the club, and then all the comments are coming in, and it was so exciting and all this stuff. So now I'm like all worked up. I'm all jazzed up now. All right. So I believe I used pastel peach for the main body of the flower. So we'll color a flower real quick, and then we should have enough people in here to do a flip through of my latest coloring book. I'm so excited. Hey, Coco Bro, you missed the Tweed action. We did it. We tweeted. All right. Happy Nurses Week to any of my fellow nurses. Yes. Shout out to the nurses. I think it's Teacher Appreciation Week too. Shout out to the teachers. Shout out to everybody who's out here on the front lines, okay? Teaching the youth, taking care of us and our health. We appreciate you. We do. And this is cream that I'm putting on at the base. Flick of the wrist. All right. And now we're coming in. We'll zoom in a little bit. Once I finish this flower, I'll do a flip through. And I'm gonna do some more digital coloring videos as well. The thing is, I don't color digitally, like in that sense. I render the image like as if it were just a full-on illustration. So I'm still trying to like find my style of rendering that is more like colored centered, like where I'm staying in between the lines and I'm like, coloring, because that's not how I typically make my digital art, if that makes sense. So that would be a work in progress. Just blending. Looking good enough. Good enough. Alrighty. So y'all ready for a flip through? Let's do a flip through. So for those who are just joining, my Coloring with Coco Volume 10 coloring book has just went on pre-order tonight. So I'm gonna show you a flip through of the book on my iPad. Let me get it all pulled up. Oops. Pulling it up right now. So, this is the cover and back cover. So you can see here, this is the front cover, and this is the back cover of the book, Volume X, Volume 10. And this one I already have. Oh, I hate when it does those lines. Maybe if I turn my lights down and my brightness down. turn my brightness down. Okay. You guys can still see it, right? I just don't want those lines. That feels more disruptive. So this book is inspired by blooming, blossoming, growing. This is my 10th book. I've been coloring with you guys for 2 years, and we have changed and evolved so much over the past couple of years. Our style of coloring has changed. My style of illustration has changed. So I really wanted to honor that, and flowers were the first motif that came to mind that I felt was really representative of that. So throughout this, it's going to be about flowers. That's been, one of the main motifs that I started volume 1 with, kind of paying homage to that, even the cover being the green, bringing the green back. So that's the backstory, and then I'll flip through. This one, I already have visions of making her hair like completely moss. Who's coming in? What's wrong? I want to make her hair like completely moss with like little like baby buds in there, and then like a nice beautiful sky background, and then like I want to treat her outfit almost like wallpaper, and like it's gonna be a vibe. Then we have Miss Bantsu with the floral gloves. She's gonna piss us off, I already know. I'm already prepared that I'm going to be sick of her by the time we're done. But she's going to be a moment. She's going to be totally worth it when we're done. It's just going to be a journey. Obviously, y'all already been eating her up in the club. She eats now real bad. Then we have our cover girl. And this is not in the exact order that it will be in the book, but, we just doing a little flippity-dippity. Love her down. Love her so much. When I drew her, I was like, yes. Then we have locks. We have a little back jewelry detail, blooming. Love her. This one, yes, hips, thighs, buttocks, all of that. Love her. Surrounded by the flowers, giving herself a hug. Love that. We have this. I love how this is gonna look when we color her. Like when we color this page, it's so graphic and simple. It's just gonna like, in a real gap. I did a real gap, okay? Love her too with the roses coming out of the braids in the back, the puffs, the cornrows. Love. Then we have Miss Yas. All that hair definitely gonna piss me off for sure, and those flowers are gonna piss me off too for sure. Okay. This one I feel like is a nod to volume 8, right? I drew the roses in for us this time versus us having to freehand it like we did in the last book. So that was kind of like the inspiration here. Gave her a little finger wave. Vibes. All the vibes. This one I love. We could do a 4C fro movement. All the flowers. I love this top, this little peekaboo here. I just love her real bad. A little dimple. Love this one. Little cute cut. Simple. Not too many flowers. I did sneak a few pages in that weren't like covered in flowers so that we could have a little break, a little reprieve, so it wasn't too overwhelming with the flowers. This is another one where it's like not too many flowers, just like her necklace detail. Simple, not too much in the background going on. Some little places to take a break. This one, she has a rose gown. She's in the clouds. This one might upset us as well. We know a cloud moment is always a stressful moment, but we gonna do it. She has the locks, super cute. I like her little armband as well. I'm done with clouds. Then we got our hijabi princess with the florals all down the side. So this one could be really beautiful because you could do so many different designs with this scarf. Like you could really you could take the floral idea and carry it over. You could do a really pretty gradient background. Like you could do a lot Or you could go simple, like however you want to do it. I already know when I see a scarf, I'm going to do something. I'm going to do something, but we don't have to do something. This one, the curtains in the back, big mad. Big mad. We're going to be pissed. We're going to be pissed. These puffs, I just know it can eat down. I see it. The vision is visioning. We could really eat this one up for sure. Then we got the girl with the headscarf. We always got to have a girl with a scarf on the head because someone out there does not know that people wear scarves on their head. I know, hard to believe, but there are children across this very nation who have never seen a woman with a scarf on their head. We heard it here first. So, in honor of you, we had to put a scarf on the head, okay? A nice glasses moment, okay? Gave her a little birthmark. Yeah, she's real cute. Then I gave you a French roll with a neck tat. I really like this one. I feel like this one will be real fun, light. I'm saying light, but we already know it's going to be, But a little 90s reference French roll with I love this page. And it was really hard to draw that, even though it seemed simple. It was very difficult. It was very, very hard. My mind was doing things. Okay, then we got another in the moment. Yes. She's ready for her close-up, Mr. DeVille. Love this one. Love the motion that's happening here. Love that she has some leaves in front of her, some leaves behind her. Little nod to the florals in the hair. But she just eats down. She's serving face. She's ready. You could do a really fun printed top. Even some graphic stripes. Bold colors. This could really eat down. Lots of potential here. Okay. Then we have the page we're working on now. This is why I was confused. I was like, isn't this in a book? It is now. Y'all hadn't seen it yet, though. But that's Miss May that we're coloring right now. So she'll be available in the book, so you guys can color that. And that's it. That's all 20 pages. So it has been very fun, very time-intensive, labor-intensive. But I'm happy. I think it really is a beautiful nod to all the growth we've had over the past 2 years, even though it feels like so much more than 2 years. But 2 years, it is. And gave you a little sequin on there. But that's it. That's the cover girl by herself. So I'm so excited. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. So that's the book. It's available now. You can get it as a download. So you can color it. You can, if you're in the club, you really don't need it. I really did the download as an option for people who are not in the club, but I wanted to offer it to y'all in the club if anyone wants it. But y'all know I'm going to be sharing those pages throughout the next few weeks. So don't feel like you're missing out if you're in the club with the digital copy. Thank you. I can't wait to get the sample. I love it. I'm so happy. Volume 10 was stuck in my brain, and I got this is not the same one that's coming in September, right? No, this is not. That one is Rest and Reflect. That one's through my publisher. And I don't know if I feel like I could do a flip through of it. I don't think I'll get in trouble for that, but I'm gonna ask my editor and just check. But I don't think I could. I think it should be fine. But volume 10 I've been working on off and on for a while, because at first it was going to be a Western theme, and I was really forcing myself to do it. The pages were not coming to me. It was just really fighting myself, and I didn't want Western to be my 10th book because I don't really connect with it outside of like Cowboy Carter. So I felt like that would be like a little bit much for like my 10th book, which may very well be my last independently published book. I don't want a Western one to be the last one that I do, if it is the last one. So I'm happy with the choice that I made. I feel like that was the right choice. So I'm very excited. Yay. I lost my thumb. I don't know where. It didn't even hurt. Like in the hustle and bustle of making this book, I lost my nail. I'm just very confused. I looked down yesterday and said, where's my thumbnail? Gone. Didn't even notice. Probably in the couch somewhere. We wanted Coco, not Beyonce, no shade. Right. It would have been fun, and I'm happy that I did my pages for the downloads because I did create them and I love them. But to make a whole book of them, I don't know about it. It wasn't giving. That was my next move. So, because I was also toying with the idea with Mr. Coco of it being a men's book. And I also felt like that would have been a little too off for me. Especially, y'all know you would have never got that book. I was trying to create the book in a timely manner. This is deep olive green, by the way. So, I'm really happy with how it came out, and I really thought about it from like I was thinking about how I'm going to color the page as I created them, which I think also brought like a new, fresher perspective for me because, you know, I like to stay disconnected. Like I don't worry about coloring Coco when I'm drawing. But I really did try to think like, okay, if I wanted to color this right now, how would I color it? And I made changes and adjustments based on that, where it was like, ooh, this would be kind of hard for me to figure out, or I don't know how I would execute this, blah, blah, blah. So I was happy for that thought process for sure. I know, I can't wait. I can't wait to jump into it. So eventually I'm going to get the patience to finish the fireworks page, and then I think we're going to be in rotation between pages in volume 10 and, oh my God, volume 10 is literally here. That's crazy. And it's not a volume, in Rest and Reflect. So we'll be in between those two books, I think, for the most part. But, you know, we'll always switch it up. You know, I see myself going back into my volume 8 mini for sure. Thank you for the heart hands. Hand hearts. I'm always flip-flopping. This is bronze green, which is the same color that I put as the base. I'm just adding a little more dimension. Coco, can you grab my edges that you snatched? Yeah, here you go. Hey. Do y'all do this where you're from? Is that like a thing where y'all are from? There's a guy on Instagram that I be watching his videos, and he be coming out and doing this. Every time, and I don't remember what he looks like, so he gets me every time. He pisses me off. Youngins won't get that. Yeah. I do it to my son, so he's hip to it. You gotta do these things to the children, okay? It's the only way we're gonna have a shot at the millennial legacy lasting, okay? It's important. And he gets so mad. Like, Mommy, where's my library books? I'm like, oh, here you go. Ah, sucker. He's like, Mommy, this is serious. I'm like, well, I definitely don't know where your book is. You mad at me? Oh my God, the Drew Hills. That was everything. That baby was sitting on the steps with his sneakers on, like, the dad came and said, you know what time it is? He said, Drew Hills, 20 Drew Hills. Tell me. I said, that baby gonna hate that song. I think it's a very effective way to teach your child a lesson while also instilling rhythm and excellent taste in music. I think that's great. Thank you, Cindy Ra. He had hot tears streaming down his face. He was on beat though. Another valuable lesson. I've never seen that, but I'm laughing at the it was a good one. Thank you guys. Thank you. So excited. Just adding some texture here. So, also an update. I asked my husband, I put this in the Discord. So, on Tuesday, I was telling y'all how y'all made me crave Swiss rolls by Little Debbie. You know. And I went to bed after I got off with y'all, and I said, babe, you ever had a Swiss roll? Because I also have to remember, he didn't really have the same American snacks that I had growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't what was in his house. So it's like, have you ever had one of these? I know he liked honey buns. He used to get a honey bun from the corner store. He said, yeah, I had them. Them shit's nasty. I was like, oh. Oh. So, can't really tempt you to get up out this bed and go grab something with that mentality. Not with that attitude, mister. So I was like, okay, fine. So I told him today to go get me some Swiss rolls from the store since he was going. He was supposed to go get bread for Michael's lunch tomorrow, Swiss rolls, and one other thing. He came back with no bread, 2 potatoes, and ice cream sandwiches. And this is why men can't be Instacart shoppers. 2 potatoes, no bread, ice cream sandwiches. He said, this not what you were talking about? So now I'm confused. Do you not like ice cream sandwiches or do you not like Swiss rolls? Because those are not the same thing. He said, I thought this is what you were talking about. I don't think he knows what a Swiss roll is. I couldn't get into it, and he's lucky that when I ate the ice cream sandwich that it did something to me that a Swiss roll would also have done. It filled what I needed it to. And I'm not ever going to be mad at you bringing home ice cream that I didn't ask for. But I do want to study. That. Because now you got to get up early tomorrow and go get bread. Because Michael won't have bread for his lunch tomorrow. Is it because I'm a mama's boy? Like, I don't understand why maybe having a time with him. The issue is he didn't have a list. He had thoughts and prayers. He didn't write it down. Usually he'll send me a text with the things he needs to get from the store. I didn't see that text come through, but I was like, it's only 3 things. It's only 3 things. Anyone can remember 3 things. Why the 2 potatoes? He wanted to make Michael some French fries with his dinner tonight, which were delicious. Which were delicious. I enjoyed a handful of those. He does not like ice cream sandwiches. He likes cookie, like I don't know what you call it. The ice cream sandwich where it's like 2 chocolate chip cookies. Chipwich? What is that? But he doesn't like the like chocolate rectangle ones. So now I have ice cream sandwiches. I can't lie, because I was upstairs in bed working on my final touches for the cover of volume 10. And I came upstairs and got in bed because that's where I think. That's where I think the best. So I hear him come home from the store and I hear him tell Michael, go bring this to mommy. I said, ooh, give me a Swiss roll. Swiss roll in bed, even better, bro. He came up. I said, what is this? He said, it's an ice cream sandwich. Can I have a bite? I'm like, wait, no, I know what it is. Why is this here? Why is this here? He said, mommy, daddy came from the store, told me to bring this up to you. Can you open it so I can have a bite? He said I couldn't have my own. He's like, whatever crisis you're having internally, figure it out. I'm like, babe, what? Why is there ice cream sandwiches? He said, that's not what you wanted? Oh. No. No, that wasn't. This yellow is golden bismuth yellow by Karen Dash Luminance. And now I'm coming in with dark sap green. So my husband also speaks several languages. And I know there's a lot of filtering and translating going on in that beautiful mind. So I really try to be as visual as possible, show him pictures of things, because I know what I'm saying to him, he's translating, okay? He's translating, and sometimes he's adding substitutes, okay? He's finding the nearest reference point that he has. So usually a picture will solve that. And that was my fault. So if I'm going to have a character flaw in my hubby, I feel like that's a good one, because some of these misses, you know what I mean? And this is not weaponized incompetence, because I've seen that in real time. Okay, I've seen that. This is literally lost in translation. I'm saying one thing, he's saying, "Yep, got it, understood." It's not understood. It's not understood. And I can't complain because he literally does everything for me, and I'm a princess. So, ice cream sandwiches, hey. And then I sent him a picture of what it was. So next time, we on the same page. We on the same page. But if anyone wants an ice cream sandwich, because then when I was like, this is not what I wanted, he said, you wanted a Klondike bar? I was like, what? It's not ice cream. It's not ice cream. There's no ice cream involved. He just saw like black and white. Like he was just picturing all things that like look kind of like that. He's like, you wanted a Klondike bar? What? Now where'd you get that from? Yeah, I'm gonna have him try it. Drake? Klondike bars do slap though. They're just so messy. Klondike bar you gotta eat in 2 to 3 bites or you're gonna have a situation. And as a slow eater, I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate it. Can never eat them quick enough. As soon as you take that first bite, you have 30 seconds. Yes, 30. That thing is gonna start instantly melting, cracking. It cracks in the worst ways. But they're yummy though. They do slap. You've never had a Klondike bar. What? What would you do for a Klondike bar? What's the ones that be minty? What are those? Those I don't like. York. Yeah, I don't like that. Those are not ice cream though, right? Those are York peppermint patties. In my mind, I'm like visualizing that. Not visualizing, but you know what I mean. Whatever happens in my head. The commercial for that, where it's like they take the bite and it's like, they're like on a mountain and stuff. Chocolate and mint don't make sense to me either. Like those little after dinner mints that they be giving, the Andes one or whatever. I'm like, now who the hell want this? I also don't like chocolate and orange. I don't know if that's controversial, but that actually literally makes no sense to me. Chocolate and orange? No. And you know, I love a cooking competition that was like, oh, chocolate and orange, such an iconic duo. I'm like, says who? I got 3 bags of Andes in the fridge. No. Every time I eat those, I try to give them a second chance. I'm like, you know what? I'm grown now. I'm different. No. At that point, just go brush your teeth with a chocolate bar. Go ahead, get you a Hershey's bar, put a little toothpaste on it, and have you a good time. Chocolate and orange coffee? What? Eric, what do you mean by that right now? Explain in great detail what that means to me right this second. Chocolate and orange coffee? Orange coffee? Mocha with orange? Absolutely not. Have you ever had orange juice immediately after you had coffee? It's upsetting. I'm scared. I can't do this. It's not the same. I can't. Orange is one of those things like you gotta wait 30 minutes before you have anything else. You gotta let that simmer. I kind of wish I made one of these pink. I still can. You have to have the right ratio. Like just the memory or like the idea of the orange near the mocha, I feel like would be fine. But once you actually physically put It with the mocha, that's where you lose me. Give Nana Z some tea, baby. Give Nana Z some tea. Oh, it's the wrong color. I would like, thank you, Stephanie. I would like no orange anywhere near my coffee. I feel like orange and coffee is more offensive than orange and chocolate. But maybe the chocolate in the coffee is what's making it not so crazy. Perhaps. Hey, Latifah. When I come visit you, Eric, you can take me to the spot with the best mocha orange coffee situation in town. And I will give it an unbiased review. Okay? Scout's honor. Scout's honor. It was a Pete's Coffee special. Oh, I have Pete's Coffee. They got that in the city. But is it gone? During the holidays. Okay. I'm gonna try it. I need to remember this. My loves cherry coffee. I think it's nasty. Cherry coffee? Cherry coffee? That doesn't sound as bad though. I like chocolate covered cherries. Chocolate, coffee. Can I see? What is the cherry in? Like, how is the cherry flavor added? Like a syrup? Or like a cold foam or something? No, that's just my my backing board underneath. So when it's wet, you can see the letters coming through, and then it goes away once it dries. It does look like some cool magic trick though, but it's just the wet paper. That would be cool. Hey, Nelly. All right. So now I'm gonna come in and do this one. I think I'm gonna do all of them with the same base, and then I'll come play with different pencils to do different colors and what have you. Why my back hurting me? Working on this damn book, that's why. Got me hunched over. Coco, can you do one more flip through towards the end for the cousin's mistake? Yes. Yes, of course. I don't know what I'm doing for the background of this. I told y'all all I can envision is blue. And that's my problem. I want to be an artist. Do you have any advice? What do you want advice on specifically? Like how to become a professional artist, how to draw, how to build a brand. It does kind of look like a magic trick. I can't give just in general advice because it's like I need direction on what you're looking for. That's too broad. Narrow it down. I want to give advice that you can apply, so you got to tell me where you are in the journey. It's the journey. It's like if I was like, ooh, I want to be a doctor, any advice? It's like, whoa, there's a lot to unpack. Okay, I would just say practice a lot. It's very generic, but the question is generic, so I gotta stick to high level. So practice often and learn how to critique your own work. Figure out what's wrong with your work so that you can learn how to correct it. You're welcome. I'm a beginner. I get so mad when it doesn't turn out the way I envisioned it. That's okay. That's a very normal expression. It can be frustrating. You don't want it to get to the point where it's not enjoyable because you're so frustrated, but it's okay to be frustrated. And allowing yourself to have that emotion and then move through it. Find out why it doesn't look like the way you envisioned it. What about it? And start to figure out how to correct it. So if you're realizing, okay, I'm really not happy with how the skin is turning out, start really focusing on learning how to render skin, observe skin, look at how other people color skin, practice little swatches, find the color combinations that you like. Just really like focus your time and energy on that one thing and then move on to the next thing. Okay, skin is looking a lot better. I'm really happy with that. And then now I can start thinking about the hair. Then you can start thinking about the fabrications, the background details, all those different things you can start to work on. And then it doesn't feel like the whole picture is just a waste and it's ugly. You can start to find little ways to find small wins, chip at it until you get to a place where you're happy, you know? That seems to be an effective way for that. I had learned and just said, okay, so this looks nuts. That's very frustrating. Now what? And then you start to study. Art is a lot of studying. I don't think people realize that as much. When you're practicing, it shouldn't just be, I'm practicing from my imagination. Imagination is great. Imagination has a very strong part to do with your overall creativity. But when you are trying to become anything, you must study. You must study, you must research, you must learn from someone, somewhere, something. And if you don't do that, then you are just practicing how to do things wrong over and over again. And that's where you get into the danger zone. You're only as good as how you practice things. If you practice things poorly, you will perform poorly. Just like anything, sports, anything. You want your form to be correct. It's way more times than it is incorrect. So, right, practice definitely won't make perfect if you're practicing imperfectly. So, and we tell Michael all the time, especially my son is a soccer player and my husband is a fitness trainer. So that's a match made in heaven for them. I'm there for the snacks, but I do listen and, on the feedback. And my husband always says, I'd rather you do it right 5 times than do it wrong 50 times, okay? It's not just about repetition. It's about doing it right. If it takes you longer to do it right 5 times than it does 50 times wrong, then we just gonna do it 5 times. But you can't expect results doing something over and over again the wrong way. At some point, you won't have to recognize this problem. That's why I always say, start with learning how to identify what you don't like about it, and then start studying from there. Because if there's something you don't like, that's usually indicative of something ain't right, y'all. Do you sell or make your own coloring books? I do. Everything that I work on is from my own books. You can find them in the link in my bio. I just released one today, actually, that this page is included in. And then thinking, okay, how much are they? $16.95. There's also minis that are $14 and change. This is the calendar that I'm coloring in right now. I think this is $30, but they're usually around $16.95. And this is cream, by the way. Sorry, I was just in deep thought. I had several thoughts going through my mind suddenly. When I'm coloring, I feel like my brain starts sorting and organizing information I've received throughout the day. And then something I think about, it just starts causing a delay in the brain. Alright, so now let's take this, and this is the Naples Ochre. I'm just going over this part, adding that yellowy hint into it. It's still really not that nice out weather-wise here. And I always forget if it's nice by this time of year. Usually, I don't think it usually is. But the April showers didn't get their eviction notice, apparently. Because why is it still raining mad hard every day? I would like it to warm up. It's supposed to be like 79 one day next week with overcast, and that's like the best it's gonna get. And I would like a little warmth. I mean, we supposed to be the unofficial start to summer is this month, okay? Memorial Day is around the corner. What's the vibe? I'm getting my seasonal depression that I thought was leaving is hanging out. She's still in the driveway, making sure that summer came and picked me up safely. Like, I don't want to leave if nobody here to take you. I don't get it. You've been in a flood watch for 3 days. Yeah, we had a flood watch up here. I'm like, it don't even flood up here. What you mean flood watch at 5 a.m.? Yes, celebrate 2 years. Yes, see? No matter what the weather has going on, you gonna celebrate. Oh, I gotta do my puzzle, of course. TikTok. That's what I'm talking about, period. I'm in his Mother's Day this weekend. Michael said, "Don't look at my folder today, Mommy." I said, "Why? You got in trouble?" He said, "No, your Mother's Day gift is in there." I was like, "Ooh la la." He's like, "It's not a diamond watch. We made it in arts and crafts." I was like, "Okay, go ahead and level set my expectations then." Period. He said, "I don't know what you ooh la la about." I made this at school. Okay? Oh, you are the one acting all secretive. Michael got too many jokes. Too many. He said, comment all the way down, okay? This little something I made for you in class, okay? All that ooh and ah, and just shut it down. Shut it all the way down. Go ahead and talk to your man about that. Not the on. Ooh, I haven't even had any sippity dippities. It's too early for that. I'm telling you, now that the book is done, when the adrenaline leaves my body, it's a real, like, someone unplugged me for real. Like, you may see me face down in this. If at any point you just hear a thud and you just see the back of my bonnet, just hang up. Just hang up. Just hang up. Somebody go find my husband on Instagram and tell him to come get me. Okay? That's what I need y'all to do. Thank you, Ashley. Happy Mother's Day to you, too, if you're a mommy. I hope you get to rest and reflect tomorrow. I see what you did there. I like that. Thank you. I will be resting. I will not be reflecting. Reflecting takes energy that I am not available to give. Whatever reflection these dreams provide, that's about all I could give you. We're just going out to dinner with my parents on Saturday for Mother's Day. So we're keeping it low key this year. Well, honestly, I don't really do too much for Mother's Day. I don't ask for anything. I just be chilling. I'm not like a occasion person outside of Christmas. Like, I don't be wanting to spend money on stuff. I don't want stuff. Like, I'd rather do an experience. Does that make sense? I used to want stuff. Now stuff equals clutter in my head. I don't want no more stuff. Keep the stuff. You can take me somewhere. We can do something like that, but I don't want anything. He was out there mowing the lawn today. Period. Love that. Take me to give me a little steak or something. But if you really want to make me happy, movie, a nap, a marg, I'm cool. I'm chilling. I am chilling. And Mr. Coco likes to surprise me with gifts. Like, all the big ticket gifts he's ever given me, it was just a random Wednesday or just a random like day of the week. Like, it's never for something. It really stemmed from us being so broke. Like, we've been together. This is our 10-year anniversary of marriage, and we were together for 6.5 years before that. So we've been together since I was 18. So we didn't have any money. So when it came to holidays and stuff, we always were like, okay, well, I'm not getting you nothing. And you're not getting me nothing. So let's rub our little 2 shillings together and get our mama something, okay? That's the best we can do. Everybody can't get a gift now. Everybody can't get a gift. And then now it's like, okay, well, we could get a gift. And it's like, well, I don't really want anything. I would love to take a nap. If you and your son want to skedaddle, get the hell out of my face. That would be a great gift. 10 years, 10 volumes per. And it only took me 2 years to get 10 volumes. And 10 years to get 10 years. That was a long 10 years. I hope I can find it. I saw a picture of us and it said, oh, you and Abubakar, I forget how many years ago. It had to be like 13 years ago or something crazy. I was like, wow. And I thought I was eating them up. That's the worst. You look at an old picture and you're like, damn, I just knew I was eating them up that day. Lies. Where is it? It came up as like a memory. Was that on Facebook? Oh, I got Facebook on this one. All the real skeletons in my closet are in them damn Facebook memories. I'm like, will you leave me alone? Who sent you here? Don't come back in no more. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have any like super old pictures of us on this iPad. Nothing too humbling of us. This was us 10 years ago, 2015. Look at that. That's why somebody thought I was a little person, because those fingers right there. Little babies. He still had his gap and all of that. That boy, one thing that boy gonna do is put that retainer in. He ain't never going back. I'm like, I was so sad when he said he wanted to get braces. I was like, I like your smile the way it is. Like, he said, well, that's nice. That's not your smile though. So I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'll just go there then. Your punk ass. Can't say nothing nice to these men. But I do like his smile now too. When he had the gaps, it really looked like he had like double the amount of teeth. Like, I just knew he had more than the average adult. I said, there's got to be at least 6 extra teeth in that mouth. Gotta be. I haven't counted, but I'm sure of it. And then once he put that retainer in, and all the teeth came together, I said, oh, come to find out, it's just the regular amount of teeth. I miss my braces. I've only had them all since December. Oh, I never had braces, but I remember wanting braces. I was like, what? Everyone has braces. How come I don't have braces? My mom said, no, the hell you don't want braces. Oh, Michael doesn't need braces. It's so expensive, bro. His baby teeth were perfectly straight. Perfectly straight. So we'll see what these new age big boy teeth are looking like. We'll give him a gander. The 2 front teeth look like they're in good shape. He lost both of those at the same time. And those came in pretty good. He just lost one last week. Was it last week? Actually, child, that was like 3 weeks ago now. Almost 4. Wow, time flies. It was right before Easter. No, not right before, but you know what I mean. Prior to Easter. And that one looks questionable. That one looks like it's a little too far back behind the rest of the crew. But he had another one that looked like that, and then it moved up into place. So fingers crossed. I don't need any more bills. Please, no more bills. Nothing but soups and smoothies. I'm so damn hungry. Listen, when you can't really eat for real, when you can't have like protein, it don't matter how much soup, all them little soft things, they don't, mashed potatoes even, I'm like, I'm still hungry and I'm full, but I'm hungry. I would love some mashed potatoes right now, actually. While we're on the topic, we posted a new cooking with Michael last night. He wanted to make hot dogs. He said, this is my episode. So they made hot dogs and he gave his Met Gala reviews. He's a generous king. He didn't really shade anyone except Whoopi, which I didn't appreciate. Said, don't you do Whoopi like that. Don't you dare do Whoopi like that. I'll make a deeper. saw a glimpse of them saying Doechii Doechii was rude. What, did I miss a clip or something about the umbrellas? That's not like I think I might be like on the ruder end of the spectrum, because I be seeing people calling people rude and I'm like, that doesn't seem rude to me, which makes me question, like, am I rude? These things don't seem rude to me. Even Precious Lee, like, Precious Lee had told the girl, like, oh, can you move out of my photo, please? Thank you. I was just like, is it rude? Move out the photo. Maybe I'm mean. I don't know. Get out the photo. And I also feel like at those kinds of events, like, I feel like the energy be weird. Like, I feel like the celebrities be snapping on them because the energy is weird there. Like, they pick and choose who they want to treat a certain way. So I always like try to take into account, like, okay, maybe they're reacting this way because there's some underlying tension here. Like, there's something else happening here. Because you remember when, was it, what was it? Was it Cannes Film Festival with Kelly Rowland? With that lady? Like, I just feel like they be treating us a little different. So to me, I'm like, I don't know. I think they just need to be direct. Because they be kind of playing around in there. So I might be a little biased in that way. I saw people saying Wisdom K didn't get invited because he's pro-Palestine. Interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, she was being hella rude to a hella people. I saw a whole compilation of her. She needed to get shoulder checked at least. That's very interesting, the pro-Palestine thing, though. I would like to investigate that. Lizzo was pro-Palestine and was there. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Like, what's the guest list looking like? I mean, the guy who doesn't talk, what's his name? Kobe? The Italian that just goes like this. You know what I'm talking about? He was there. The like most followed guy on TikTok or whatever. I said, now what is your ass doing here? I ain't never seen nobody use you as a style reference, and you got the invite. So it ain't based off of that. He speaks Italian. I've heard his voice. I was shocked when I heard Italian coming out. I said, well, now I didn't know that. I didn't know what language he spoke because he don't speak. I was very confused. No, he was French. He ain't the English. Yeah, I was shocked. I wasn't as shocked as I was when I heard Tristan Thompson's voice for the first time. That literally, I felt like something broke in my brain. The first time I heard Tristan Thompson, it was like my spirit left my body. Like, I was like floating over the phone. Like, what? This is the voice that comes out of this guess. If you say so. He adopted that voice when he got with that girl. I was at a loss for words. And the clip that I saw, it was like extra, like he was really amping it up. Because I've seen other clips of him since where his voice did not sound like it did in this one clip that was unfortunately the very first time I ever heard him speak. That's one of those things that I think about more often than I should. Like, it's like a reference point. Like, it did something to me. Like, there's before I heard his voice and after I heard his voice. Something changed in me. Hello. Very disturbing. Like that one beauty creator from Boston or whatever. Oh, Kim Kardashian. The one, what the hell is her name? Michaela something. Nguerna? You know what they all talk about. That one. And there is documented evidence that that's literally not her voice. Get your bag, sis. Get your bag. Honestly, I'd be fine with Tristan never speaking again. Hello. The alphabet moment, something had changed within me. Something changed. You know what I'm saying? Something changed. I don't mind that Michaela changes her voice, to be honest. Like, you know, get your bag. I could care less. Where she lost me, I never followed her because she just didn't ever give me what I needed. But where she lost me was all those lies. All those lies. She lies constantly. And one thing I hate is a liar. I can't do the lies. I can't do the thieves and the liars. She's so dishonest. It's crazy. If she wanted to do a little fake Boston accent and that gets her paper up, I ain't got no problem with that. Don't lie to me. I want to do a blue background, guys. What are we going to do about that? What are we going to do about that? Pray. We only have like little small sections. You got this section, in between these crevices. This is a bigger section. It's not that big, but bigger. Up here, I'm not going around these letters. I've learned to not do that because it's so hard. I can just color over it. I could do colored pencil. And then I wouldn't have to worry about it. That's looking like a mighty fine option. Because I want it to be blue and I don't want to be stressed. We've been through so much. We've been through so much. I have this pretty blue from Posca. I feel like that might be the wave. When I want to do a light blue background, I just put that colored pencil to the paper. Because why stress? You know what I mean? Why stress when I'm blessed? Yeah, I think I like that blue the best. Oh, I'm not using an Amazon pencil for this. We need the big boys. What about this pale blue? Ooh, that's pretty. This is bluish pale. I really like the Posca color pencils. They're very creamy. It would actually probably be easier for me to use this. They're oil based, so you don't have to work as hard. So I might use this to do some shading and stuff. But I really like them. I do. I'm glad I mixed them in with my other pencils instead of keeping them in their tin, because I use them a lot more often now that they're like fully integrated. All right, I'm gonna start with this section here to see what it's giving. I think I might do an ombre between this bluish pale and the Posca blue. And I might start it right around the nape. And I'm just going full pressure. And then lighten it up down here. That might be kind of high. Maybe I'll do it more. No, I like it kind of high though, because I want to use more of the Posca than the Caran d'Ache. And then I'm using very light pressure here, and you see how much coverage I get? Like I'm really not applying any sort of pressure. And then when I do apply pressure, I barely have to, like, I'm not really putting in the same amount of effort as I did with the Caran d'Ache. But it's not as smooth of a coverage, if that makes sense. As the Caran d'Ache. But we can smooth anything out with love and belief. And then I'm just gonna come back over it and blend the two with the lighter blue. Blend the two with the lighter blue, yeah. Blend the two with the lighter blue, yeah. And there we have it, folks. Blendiana. And we're done. Thank you all for coming. Make sure you shop volume 10 now. Psych. Now this might take a while, but we know we're gonna get the results that we're looking for. We know this won't clock out and run from its responsibilities, okay? And that's what counts here. Because that's really pretty. It's like almost like a pastel, you know, like an oil pastel. It gives those kind of vibes without being as messy. More control, firmer. Look at that coverage. Stunning. Right, sweep. And got exactly Tiki. And I've never had an issue sharpening them, which is also important. Because I hate me a pencil that doesn't sharpen well. And that will send me into the outer edge of the stratosphere. You get to sharpening and it just keeps crumbling. Because now we're both crumbling because I'm crying under my desk. Because why would you do that? Why would you do that? All right. I still want to do more with the flowers, but I want to get this background down because I could do those little final touches when I film my final shot tomorrow. So I want to get this part done first. Can we see which pencil we're using? This is Posca. This is the Posca brand. This is in the color 8, number 8. They don't have actual names on the pencil, but it's number 8. It comes in a set. Thank you. I'm trying to press it. So I don't want it to be like too much pressure because they are soft, but I still want to make sure I'm not getting it patchy. So I'm using moderate pressure. Not as much pressure as I need to use on my Caran d'Ache, but like a little bit more than like if I was just doing like a little something. I want that smooth finish. Because you can get these to blend nicely since they are oil, they're creamy, but it's not the same blend that you get with like a Caran d'Ache. Yes, my tools are linked. Everything that I use and love is in the link in my bio. The Caran d'Ache color pencils are still my favorite, but I do love these. The Ohuhu color pencils are really hit or miss. I've been trying to like give myself like a fair shot at incorporating them, and I just don't reach for them that often. So, and they're right here. So I don't think they'll smear much because I'm actually coloring right to left when I should be doing left to right since I'm right-handed, but I'm moving all around and it's not smudging and it's not like transferring or anything. That's why I like them, like in terms of getting the look of oil pastel without the mess of oil pastel, you know? Because they're still like solid enough. They're not too soft. But they are oil. Right? Everything's just popping off the page. Pop, lock, and drop it. Alright. Let's fan it away. So we're getting up into this transition period, so I'm going to get a nice sharpen. And start to fade this upward so that we can do our nice transition into the lighter blue. Do you ever use the Vaseline over color pencil technique? I do not, but I have seen other people do it and it seems like it works. Getting a little more coverage before I come in with my Bluish Pale by Caran d'Ache. And I'm trying to color in a way where I'm not like all up in your face, but I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm going over what we already put down with the Posca first. I'm just going right over that with this Caran d'Ache to create that transition. My wrist is working. And it's tired, but it's too damn bad. Bring this up a little bit. I had a dream I was trying to blend the skin on Monty. It's permeating into our dreams, folks. We got blending on the brain. All right, it's 10:55. Y'all don't need to see me do this all night. Let's do another flip through for the coconuts that missed the volume 10 flip through. Before I would hang up this phone. Hang up this phone. Yeah. All right. So just for the context again, for anyone who missed it, my 10th volume of Coloring with Coco just dropped this evening. It is on pre-order. Digital download is available. And this is the cover, front and back cover. This is, let's see, I get that like that. This is the front cover. And this is the back cover. You said, I don't like your song. So rude. I was like, what's wrong with this song? And I realized you talked about the song I was singing. So, and let me turn the brightness down so it doesn't do those weird lines. Okay. So this is all inspired by the growth journey that we have come on as a creative family together from volume 1. And we have now arrived at volume 10. I used flowers as a motif to express and communicate my gratitude for blooming and blossoming with you all through this wonderful 2-year journey we've been on together. So that is the theme of this book. So you'll see a lot of flowers and nods to growth throughout the book, okay? So This is not in the actual order of the book, so these are the pages. I had told everyone I can't wait to color this one because I'm going to make her fro out of moss and have like little floral details in there. I'm really excited to do that, to like get that green mossy texture in her hair. I want her to be like Mother Earth, okay? Mother, that's what it's giving. And then we have the floral glove. I'm so excited to do her like a nice silk satin glove. You could do the shine all down here with the flowers, the pearls in the hair, little pearls on her face, a shiny glossy lip, like, so stunning. Then we got Miss Ma'am. This was Miss May. The Coloring Club already has her. We have our cover girl, the Grande Dame, okay? Love this one. Love her crown, her tattoos, her energy. She's just so ethereal and beautiful. Love her. Mr. Coco picked her as the cover girl, actually. Then we have our locks and a nice, beautiful updo. Got a little nice back detail. All our little flowers surrounding her. Love her. Surrounded by the tulips. Giving herself a hug because she knows she that girl. She's growing through what she's going through, period. Love this one. Feels so, like, I think Coco Rose said it best, like editorial, just like so graphic, like headshot. You could really make this so beautiful and stunning. You could go simplistic, you could go dramatic, you could give her like a crazy sultry eye. I could see her with freckles, like a nice colored hair. Like you could really eat this one down. Love her too. Love her too. It's the flowers. It's the flowers in the hair. It's the hand on the heart. It's the charm in there in the braids, okay? It's the puffs. It's all of that, okay? Then we have this beautiful one holding all her flowers. She earned each and every one of these, and there's more on the way because she's what? That girl, period. She's looking over here because she already know. More coming my way. Yes, indeed. Love her. This is a nod to volume 8. You know, we had the rose girl that we had drawn the flowers in by hand. By we, I mean me. Now the flowers are here. Okay, now the flowers are here. She's so regal, stunning. Love this one. 4C fro down. Love that with the flowers. You could really make it like this book. I just feel like you could really play with color because there are so many flowers. So you could really get into like, if you wanted to do like a rainbow page, if you wanted to do a monochromatic page, if you wanted to do a black and white page, like you could really like eat this down, like eat it down. That's what I feel like, and I tried to, like, when I said earlier, I wanted to give you a break. So there's some pages where it's not so flower intensive, like it's a little bit more of a smaller detail and not the main detail. So if you're intimidated by flowers, there will be some more pages that will not be as intense with the flowers. Like this one is just like the flowers around the neck, and then you could just really keep this really graphic, simple, or you could really do explosion of color. You could do alternating stripe colors. You could do ombre. You could do all kinds of stuff. This, I could already see me making this some sort of crazy texture on her sweater, like really taking it there. You could do whatever you want. This one, her gown, it's like made out of flowers. She's here, head in the clouds. She's a dreamer. She's that girl. You name it, she could do it. She's that girl, okay? Love her. Then we have our hijabi mommy, okay? I already said I have visions of like all these beautiful patterns you could do on this scarf. You could really just like do something so beautiful. You can make this silky, you can make this organza, you can make this into a pattern, a print, whatever you want. Like you could eat this one down. This one is going to have each and every one of us on our knees begging for mercy. These curtains, don't let them fool you. It looks simple. It's going to piss us off. But when we're done, you already know. You already know this one is going to eat down. The background, the hair. Mary, stop this. Mary, I will literally glue extra copies of this in your book. Okay, I will send you a book of only this page. Kristen is gonna piss me off because she not coloring, okay? This one, another stunning one. This one is for the girl who came in here and said, I've never seen anyone with a scarf on their head before. This is for you, baby girl. I will make sure in each and every book I come out with, there will be somebody with a scarf on their head. For you. Because somebody out there doesn't know. Somebody out there doesn't know, and I need them to know. And I'm happy that I can be the source of truth for them. So that's what this page is, okay? French roll. Give me my tents. Give me my tents. I drew a French roll. You know how hard it is to draw a French roll coloring page? I need everyone to understand. This looks simple. It's not. It's one thing to color it or render it. To draw it and it look like it. This had me under the table. This had me under the table. But this will be so pretty and you get the shine going. Ugh. Love her down. I love her. I love her. This is category is face. The category is face. She said, oh, can you just take a picture of me? Hit it. First shot. We got it. Pack it up, everybody. First shot. Okay? She has her little wispies in the wind. Okay? She has the braid cascading down. Love her. Love her. And then we have Miss Mims, who we're working on now. She makes an appearance here. Only right. Love you. Love you down. So you guys will have opportunity to color her, even if you don't have the calendar. And that's the last page. That's all 20 pages of volume 10. She's real. She's here. She's large and in charge. I love her down. These are some of my favorite pages to date. Like this, because I can already envision what she's gonna look like. So I really, really, really love her because the skin is just gonna be glowing and dewy, and then this moss fro and this like very graphic background, I don't know what, and then this like it's just gonna be so good. This one, obviously I can see the shine popping off the glove, I can see the glistening shoulder, I can see the pearls in the hair, I can see it all. And I do see a blue background for this. To be clear. So yeah, that's it. We did it. We did it, Joe. We did it. So I'm really excited about this. I feel like this is going to be so much fun for us to color. I think this is going to be a new era for the coconuts. I am so grateful to all of you, what you've contributed to this space, what you've contributed to the coloring community as a whole, but specifically our coloring corner over here with Big Coco, not the little one. It has been so amazing. 10 volumes. You and me in the gym, shooting, training, preparing for this day. And it's here. So I'm really excited. I can't wait till you guys get your hands on it. I can't wait till we start coloring it together. And I look forward to seeing what you guys create in it. I like how the music is trailing off. It's like really sending home the vibe that I'm going to hang up on you now. So with that being said, I hope you all have an amazing weekend. I hope that all the mommies out there have an amazing Mother's Day. I hope that you get rest. I hope you have a nap. I hope your man does something with them kids, okay? Get them kids up out the house and enjoy your mortgage or rent, okay? That's what I say. In this economy, the best thing that man could do is give you your house back, okay? And they skedaddle, okay? That's what I wish for you all this Mother's Day. How do I find the one that's for pre-sale on Amazon? It's linked on my website. So if you just go to shopcocomichelle.com, it's like right there. Big, bold, pre-sale now. You can also just search Coloring with Coco on Amazon. So whichever is easiest. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you all. Have an amazing weekend, and I will see you back here 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. I love you. Good night.